Hey y'all. How is everybody doing? Let's get in here real quick. And I do mean real quick. But we got to talk about these looks, honey, for this reunion. It's some things going on, some situations and mishaps, honey. And we got to talk about them. I'm glad y'all are here. Those of you who made it, I'm glad you made it. I'm so happy to see you. And before I start greeting everybody, y'all make sure to hit the like button. I know we ain't been in here for a couple of days. We ain't had a chance to gossip. Some of y'all I have had an opportunity to call on the phone so we could gossip on the phone, but you know, everybody else, we ain't had a chance to gossip for the last couple of days. It's been a little while, okay? So I'm gonna greet everybody like always, but y'all hit that like button and let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. I will be dropping the StreamYard link so y'all can tell me what y'all think too, because this is something else. This is clearly something else. So we got to talk about it, okay? So let me start at the tippy top. At the tippy top, Miss Tutu for your info. Hey girl. What's up, Miss Sparkle? It's our resident Mary Kay lady. She hooked me up with some mint bliss. And that mint bliss be working wonders, child. It was working on my back, working on the baby's legs. All kind of wonderful things have been happening, honey. And mommy's Peanut is here, so she won't be in the chat. Peanut, you going in the chat? She says she gonna get in the chat anyway. She in the front room though. Hey Lily, what's up, girl? Hey Sasha Ellis, how you doing, sis? The beautiful Chanel D Queen is in the house. Hey, happy to be happy. How are you? Kim Bird, how you feeling, sis? Good to see you. God's anointed daughter, how you doing? All right. There's my Kai. How are you, beautiful girl? Good to see you. Hey, BJ Daz, what's happening? Patricia Walkeen, hey, girl. Yeah, I did. I came in before my birthday because I'm leaving in the morning, like early in the morning. So I can't guarantee I'm gonna be back over the weekend. I might pop in because I feel like I'm still gonna sneak and watch Potomac. Hey, beautiful Bianca Edwards is in the house. She's telling y'all to get comfortable and hit that like button, and I'm asking you to do the same thing. Marilyn McGowan, my good sis, how you doing, boo? Ashley, hey, girl, how you doing? All right. Cheryl, you made it. Hey there, how you? Delicia, how are you? I'm glad you made it. DS is in the house. U.S. Army Brad, thank you so much for being here and having my back in this chat, sis. Another one of our beautiful moderators. Aren't all our moderators so gorgeous over here? Jade Maxwell, how you doing? Hey, LEL, what's going on? DV, how you is? It's so good to see you. How you is? How you is? How you people now? Nene Ashley, hello, love. How are you? Auntie Eva, you made it. Who else we got up in here? Who else we got? I don't want to miss nobody. The beautiful and gorgeous Niecy Rose is in the house. Hey, sis. How you doing? Hey, Dialogue Sisters, what's up? Prom G, I missed you. You loving the braids? Listen, I'm gonna be in and out of the water, honey, and I don't want to have to be washing and conditioning and flat ironing no hair. That's what your girl is not gonna be doing. Okay. Allie from Miami is in the house. Hey. How are you? All right. Evie, Ashley said, hey. Hey, PPASP. How you doing? Good to see you, sis. Trina Taylor. Hey, girl. Sin City from NOLA up in the house. Hey. All right. We on to something. All right, DS. Hey, DS. So, look, I think I got everybody so far. Y'all know I always ask if I miss anybody, please don't y'all miss them, okay? If I miss them, don't y'all miss them, okay? So if I don't get a chance to greet them, please do that because y'all know the rules over here. We want everybody to feel welcome and comfortable. Everybody is welcome, long as you know everybody being sweet. Y'all fine with me, okay? As long as you being sweet, it's fine with me. I don't have no problem with it. I'm so glad to see everybody. I'm trying to put out a couple of more things really, really quickly. Um, Hold on. Don't y'all get me. Hold on, hold on. Oh, oh. There we go. All right. I think I got everything. Okay, cool. So listen, we got to talk about these reunion looks. I have gotten so many messages. Mainly, I want to say the first person that hit me that the pictures were out was Lily, of course, my big sis, my beautiful sister that I love so dearly. Listen, Lily be on me and she makes sure I know what's going on. If I think I'm not going to know what's going on, Lily makes sure I know what's happening, okay? So have no fear. Hey, Seanitra, see? So she made sure I knew, and then I got some messages from DT and some other folks, so I would really know what was going down. And I was like, dang, these looks is really out. And it's some things going on with that and some situations and whatnot. And let me go and put the StreamYard out now, okay? Because I ain't trying to be formal tonight. I ain't trying to be formal at all. Not me. Oh no. Because some of these clothing choices were questionable. There were some questionable clothing choices. And y'all, let me say this. I also want to go over what Karen said took place between she and Juan when he had too much to drink and almost popped her implants. Oh, yes. So we're going to discuss that. Yes, we are. Oh, there's my Kai. Hello, gorgeous.
Hi.
How are you?
I am well. How about you?
I'm okay. I'm tired. And I ain't
I
even got
feel
on
you.
the plane yet. But a girl is tired, okay? Exhausted. Just trying to get everything ready. Big girl problems, fat girl
Hmm.
problems. Running
I feel you. I
around,
feel you.
running errands, getting extra eyelashes, all types of tomfoolery, all sorts of chicanery is
Okay,
taking place.
I feel the eyelashes because I had to make a little storage, my own storage case here because I was trying to save space in my, my suitcase. Eyelashes are important.
Yes, they are, especially when you ball in the face. Because I don't have any real eyelashes. Like that's a little known Black history fact. Okay, I ain't got no real eyelashes. I look like a plucked chicken in the face. So if I don't put something on, I'll be around there scaring people on the island. Okay, and that
Hmm.
ain't what I'm trying to do. So I was running some errands and making sure I had some things done. Child, I made me a cute little party dress, girl. I done
Oh,
made me a swimsuit. I'm in my bag.
yes, a crafty queen. Yes.
Yes. So imagine my shock, girl. Imagine my shock that while I'm getting ready to go down to the island, okay, to the little island, to drink me a couple of things and lay on a couple of pieces of sand on the beach, that these people done came out with these so-called fashions.
Yes.
Some of these fashions are quite unfashionable. Hey, Yolanda.
Mm, they are.
Girl, listen, without further ado, let's get into this thing. Tom G said, not the extra lashes. Yes,
Hmm. Hmm.
absolute more. Listen, my dear, I swim. I swim. And I don't like, the idea that I gotta go swimming and leave lashes at the bottom of the pool. When I come out the water, I still need to have something on my face.
Yes.
He yelled, yes, and not the eyelash. I know that's right. Yeah, I got to go down there and get in the water. Yes. So, girl, we got to get into this. Okay, let me ask you this. First of all, did you see what Sharice, Big Reese, what they call her? Did you see what Sharice wore?
Yes, I did, unfortunately.
Mm.
Okay, for big titted women, sometimes a high neckline doesn't really fully go, especially like that whole one color situation. I just felt
Mm-hmm.
like it just the top wasn't working. I feel like the bottom was okay, but the top something needed to happen that was different, and then the pose didn't help.
Yeah.
It was it wasn't the most tragic, but the photo didn't help.
Now now, baby, we can't blame the photographers for this.
I'm not blaming the photographer. I'm blaming her and how she takes photos.
I feel,
Are we losing you?
I feel you. I'm with you when you're right, but it's just something about. Can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah. There was a little bit of a lag. I think you're back.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
All right. But this is the thing, right? The dress itself was just tragic. The dress itself was pure tragedy. Hey, downtown. Lord, look what Sasha say, girl. Sasha said the fashions look recycled and dyed with red. Ooh. God, listen, you went for the jugular. I was gonna try to
Yes,
say
very
it's, a
scathing.
little bit. Yeah, I was gonna try to, give her a little bit of, soften the
Okay,
blow.
we're not on football head yet.
Girl, I don't know. Like this girl has a way, like I said, trailer park chic, lot lizard realness is like her look. And she's true to it. She's committed. She's committed, Kai. She is.
She really is.
Because she has never disappointed. Every one of her looks has been in line with her aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're gonna say that you like steampunk or goth or avant-garde, like whatever your look is, honey, I say be true to the game, be true to who you are. And Ashley has done that, and nobody can dispute it. I won't.
It's all wrong.
And okay, here's the thing: has she ever disappointed, or has she always delivered lot lizard realness?
No, she's delivered that. She's proven why I get irritated when people say she's a pageant girl when really she participated in one pageant. Because the looks are not giving. The pageantry isn't giving. The class, the style, the grace, the elegance is not there.
It's not. Lord, Lel say that slit on her side gave away the fact that that dress was not for her. You wear slits with curves, not when you straight down. You right about that, but it's some more people that surprised me. Trina says Sharice was looking like a stuffed turkey for Easter. Not an Easter turkey, Jesus. Is there an Easter turkey? Hey, my DC. Have you ever seen an Easter turkey, Karen?
I have not. But I guess today I did.
Lord, Lily say her dress is Balmain. Give us some slack, poor Sharice. Listen, Lily, you know I don't cut slack for a label. I don't. At the end of the day, it is cool to be Balmain, but not to look like you got it at Ross Dress for Less.
Yeah.
Now that's unforgivable. I'm sorry. And what's even worse is the fact that she could put on Balmain and still look like that. Let's all let that sink in.
It just looks like her boobs are also trying to escape the dress.
What it looked like is she holding her breath. You know how when you inhale,
yes, oh yes,
like when you inhale and all your meat pull up to the top to your shoulder. It looked like she just walked in there and went. I want her to exhale. Like somebody should walk over and just push her in her gut and make her exhale. See if that meat come back down. Because that's
Yes.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's a no. That's a no. Who we got here? Black Targaryen. Hey, how you doing? Empress of Light. Hi there. Yes, honey.
Yeah.
It's Aquarius season. My birthday is in what's today? 26. So mine is on Monday. So my birthday is like counting down fast. No, Tuesday. My birthday is Tuesday, 31st. Okay.
31st.
I'm trying to get to my birthday quicker. You see how I'm doing that? I'm trying to make it hurry up and be the 31st. Charles. Oh, no, honey, the pictures are coming. We just talking. Child, Mia's dress was a no-no. It still wasn't as bad as Big Reese.
No, okay. Because to me, it felt like Mia was like playing dress up. It felt like she was, which she is, like the stripper who got picked up by a
Yeah.
man, and this is the dress she thinks that you wear at a gala to be fancy, and she also looks stuffed in it. The boobs where they were trying to take shape.
Oh, we're gonna talk about her too.
Okay, okay.
Hey, Mr. James, born to be wild. How you doing? Oh yes. Oh yes. We're gonna talk about all these heifers, honey. I'm just letting everybody get in, shoes off, and get comfortable. Say Sharice Rasputia looking like a moldy squash in that dress. Child, it look a mess. It looks a mess. Like it's sad when the labels can't even help you. Tamika. Oh, say she like a barmaid. Girl, where TGI Fridays. Hey, Queen Mermaid. Uh-oh, Miss Reed. Yes, I know that's right. Just Jules JG, how you doing? Callie Harper, what's up, girl? Okay, so we finna get into it, y'all. We finna get into it. I'm just making sure I done spoke to everybody. Hey, Mona. I'm so glad you made it, girl. Okay, so listen, I'm gonna just keep the StreamYard circulating in the chat. And let's pull these pictures up because we got to talk about these people I can't take no more. So let's start with the extras. You know, the people that's not really on the cast, just extra, read all about it. Let's start with them, okay? Sad Jackie and even sadder, Big Reese. Let's go. Let me go and share this screen. Hey, Mac. Say Cha-Cha look like a stuffed blue burrito. You know what? Lord have mercy. I wasn't even gonna go all the way there with her. Y'all cold-blooded in here. What shall we do with our family? Okay. I'm so afraid. All right. Here are the extras. Kai, can you see our extras?
Yes, we can. Yeah, I can.
All right. So let's take a look at our swollen friend, Big Reese. What is the reason? I have so many things to say about this. I have so many things to say about the extras. Jackie played it safe with this dress. She got this one at Ross too. I think I seen something like
It
that at Ross.
it's giving high school proms. It is very safe. It yes.
This is Ross.
Yes. Ross high school prom section.
Mm-hmm. Even the hair is high school prom. But
Yes.
Sharice is scaring me. Okay, so can we talk about this? Let me see if I can zoom in. Y'all know I'm not that tech savvy, but let's see. Can y'all explain to me what is these little stones Big Reese got at the top of this sad ponytail? What is
Yeah,
that?
I did not like that.
Why? Why are we fixing our hair like it's 1992? Why are we doing this? Am I the only person that this is disturbing?
No, and it also because it really makes the ponytail look like it is a drawstring ponytail as well.
Yeah, it does look like it's giving drawstring ponytail. It's giving you got one of those foam like rats in there to pump it up higher, like it's a
Oh,
big
mm-hmm.
pompadour. You
Yes, yes,
got
yes.
all this hairspray and wrap lotion and gel on it, like you molded it under the dryer. Like it's giving 1994 sculpted hairdo for Black College Reunion in Daytona. And I would know because I was there. And can we talk about, hey, Mimi? Right. Mimi say Sharice got the Freak Nick 95 hairdo. Yes, she looked like she was out there with the rest of us when we were saying, that's just my baby daddy. T-Bird, that's just my baby daddy.
And it's giving bra. It's a little fitting. Like I feel like I see side boob escaping out of the bra on the right side, the arm up.
Yeah, it's definitely some, a bad fitting brassiere under here, but I ain't even gonna bother her about that because y'all know Sharice is known for giving titty loaf, and she didn't disappoint either. She still gave us titty loaf. I don't see two titties here. It's one long titty across the front, just like a pew at church. It's just long. And is it me? Hey, sweet beloved, is it me? Or is it looking like Miss Thing is trying to do, the Karen Hugo blonde? Because when have we ever seen her go that route?
We've seen a few blonde highlights, but I think we've never seen this thick of a blonde
Yeah, we
piece.
ain't never seen this right here. Cheryl Cooper say, "Shawty swing my way," and that's what it's giving. And that is what it is giving. DT, thank you so much for the super chat. Say Sharice look like
Oh,
a sheep's ball. Say, oh Jesus, what will we? What on earth can we do with DT? Y'all help me. What can we do with D? Okay, all right. Hey, Allie from Miami.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Allie. I'm good.
Hey,
So,
yeah,
and then let's zoom in a little bit more because I'm not done. Let's go ahead and do it. Can we explain what's going on right here?
oh,
Anybody? Why are we
um,
doing this?
this is why I
Can
always say
anybody explain to me why you put on a dress so tight it look like you can't move your arm? This girl is cutting off her circulation. This dress is not her size. Look at the
yeah,
hair.
it's just
Y'all look at that.
ill-fitting.
I'm just bothered by how many shades of blonde she has on. I mean, pick a color and done with it.
Well, I'm disturbed that she even did that blonde. Like that don't suit her. It don't fit her. We've never seen her do it. But my biggest question is, when is the last time any of us have had jewels glued to our hair? I know the last time I had jewels in my hair, I was going to BCR. That's all I'm saying. Back
You
when
know,
Luke still had hydraulics, I had the song Hydraulics Scarred. That was the last time I had jewels in my hair.
Okay, a positive. The face
And
doesn't look too bad. The
if
makeup,
yeah, her makeup was good. I
yeah,
give her that.
it's decent. I wouldn't say good. It's decent.
I mean, she looked like herself, and that's the same thing we say at funerals. You look just like yourself. So I don't know.
I was trying. I was trying.
I'm gonna let her make it on her face. Yeah, I'm gonna let her make it on her face, y'all. But I need questions to be answered about this hair and this dress. The hair and the dress. I have questions. And look at them shoes.
Let's
Look
zoom
at
up
them
to the
feet.
shoes.
Oh, is that a clear platform on the bottom of these shoes?
Yes, it is.
Oh yes,
Oh,
look at them. Yeah, with the blue fingernails and all.
oh,
It's
okay.
got look at the shoe.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Look how she got them toes pressed down like she hanging on like it's a cliffhanger. She don't want them toes to fall off their shoe. Ladies,
That
it's a
means
simple solution. Do not put lotion on the bottom of your feet. Now it happens. Now it is. I won't say it happened to everybody, but it's definitely happened to the best of us. Please do not put lotion on the bottom of your feet. And Queen Mermaid talking about she was proud of that of her cruise dress. Jacqueline, as usual, ain't nothing. It ain't even nothing to talk about here. It's no material. It's nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
no.
We
It's
got junior prom hair. We got a Ross $29.99 dress and some makeup she did in her own bathroom mirror.
Yes.
Do
On to the main
y'all
girl.
have anything?
No,
I'm just gonna
Huh?
say I'm giving her a pass. She was a friend of the show. She had to work on a no budget, so she did okay.
Did she really? Because how much of a budget do you need to get you a nice dress made?
Well, she doesn't have Mia anymore to help her out, so
Now, girl, you know and I know you can get a seamstress in your area. You don't have to have no huge money. Just find a very good seamstress and get you a dress made. She didn't have to do this. But this is typical Jackie. Jackie has given us nothing all season long and then trying to end it out with a bunch of crying, hoping that her tears will get her a permanent spot on this show. I'm just saying, Jackie is doing what she did all season. She's giving nothing.
yeah, she's Yeah, I think they think, if I have enough beef or whatever, but if you're not going to tell the story and tell your truth or whatever, we're not interested.
Yeah, like there was nothing interesting going on with this girl. The only thing we heard about her is she had a yeast infection one time, and Mia looked up in her pocket.
Yeah. Why did
Oh,
I
they
have
go
to ask you a
Ashley. She
question?
said we still here at 9:30. She'll come up. Oh, she said she no longer Team Jackie. Why? Don't drop Jackie now. Hey, Morgan's Musings. I'm just saying, don't shoot the messenger, honey. Don't shoot the messenger. But this is what y'all friend did. So let's take a look at Miss Candace, shall we?
Okay.
Now, y'all, can we be honest? Okay, in my opinion, making sure I got everybody. Hold on. No, I don't have everybody. Y'all give me 1 second because I don't want to miss nobody. Somebody blank and giggles. You didn't connect your microphone and camera, so I can't pull you up. So make sure you connect your microphone and camera because it's not letting you come up. Okay. So if we gonna be honest, I like the color on her. Let's zoom in because we're gonna be fair to everybody tonight, okay? The makeup is less squirrely.
It is. It is.
It is a lot less squirrely. She's giving us less secret squirrel, and she looking more like her mama in this picture, and I like that. Now I'm gonna tell you that I like that. I actually like the hair because usually when Candace does the reunion look, she always goes for huge hair, and she too small. Hey, Rashika, you want to come up here? Because I know you be having something to say. Matter of fact, let me just run the link back through the chat again. Bianca, if you want to put the link up, like copy it and keep it, that's cool. S and Giggles, turn your camera on real quick. Let me see you. I pull you up. I just don't know who you are, baby. You can shut it back off, but let me see you. Oh, okay. Hey, boo. Let me pull you up. You can turn it back off if you want to. All right. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing tonight?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hello. We glad to have you. So now back to Miss Candace. I can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. We all here?
Yes, we're all here.
Okay, well, she could say she at work out, else I know she'd get. So yeah, I like the fact that Candace did not that makes like disappear. She's so petite, she's very small, and she shouldn't do that huge hair. Somebody must have told her don't do it. I'm glad she didn't do it. This hair is like it's giving length, it's a little bit of volume, but it's not so much that it's drowning her. So I like that. Like I said, I like the color, but I got a problem with the composition of this dress. I got a problem.
There's no order.
I like the dress. I like the whole fit. I like the whole punk rock blonde that she has going on because she's a musician, so she's really trying to like get into that. That's the kind of vibe that I got from it. I like it. I think she's like giving like rock star type vibe, and it's not like overdone, but it looks like really nice.
I love the shoe. I love the shoe. If I'm gonna be honest, I like it. If I'm being honest, I like a little overdone. I'm an Aquarius.
I think she likes a little overdone. Yeah, we love a little over the top. Right. I like that. Usually though, I feel like she experiments, and so I at least like the fact that if she's gonna give me a look for a reunion, I feel like she experiments somehow, some way. I give her a point for that, but I can still say I don't like it. I feel like I'm okay with this. I do want to see it on video because sometimes she does pick dresses that don't look good in a photo and looks better.
That's what I see
in video.
I said the same thing because the girl was looking at it, and when I saw it in motion, I still wasn't liking the top of that dress. The skirt of the dress made me happy. I love a feathered moment, honey. Give me a feather. Give me a doggone feather. Call me madam. Give me feathers. But it's the bodice. The way that bodice is put together is this weird juxtaposition. You know what? If I'm gonna be honest, I would have preferred if they had covered that whole gum thing in the feathers. That white patch, that that
Yeah, is
little
it white
nude
or like
Yeah.
an off pink?
I
Like, what
agree
is it?
because it makes it feel with it showing like that. It makes it feel unfinished.
Yeah, like somebody ran up on her and snatched part of her feathers off. Like it's distracting. It's like somebody plucked her. I'm a country girl, so I understand about dipping chickens in hot water and plucking them. But I don't necessarily want to see little Candace being plucked before the reunion.
But I still say that I like that she gave us something. It's something different. I haven't seen a different reunion.
I agree.
And it's not a totally off. There's a few things I get, because to me it's like I feel like there's not a true construction of the dress. So I do feel like it would have been better if it was just a full-on feather explosion.
Yeah, I would have been excited had they gone all the way. And that's not, I'm not blaming her for that because she's not the designer or the seamstress. But I just feel like, they plucked her. I feel like they dipped her in hot water and plucked her like they was getting ready to make Sunday dinner. And that ain't it. Hey, Cece. Right, Cece. It was worse in motion. And I was looking at the picture like maybe if I see her, do her little strut, see her in motion, I can get the idea if I see it moving. But no, ma'am. It's distracting. No. It's like either this is what I would have liked to see. And this is just for me being the designer, the seamstress, the stylist. I feel like either give me a whole completely clean bodice, feathers on the skirt, or give me feathers everywhere. Don't give me feathers on the bodice, feathers on the skirt, and then you pluck the sides and I see your corset underneath it, but it's like it's not even arranged. It's random looking. Even if they wanted to do it this way and they molded those feathers down really neat, really flat, but like to almost make the fabric look textured with the feathers on the front couple of panels of that bodice, that would have been a killer.
Yeah, okay, I'm seeing it in motion. I pulled up the video.
Yeah, because even down to the skirt, because even down the skirt, even in the skirt, it looks like you could see the fabric behind as if it was another dress, and then she found out what the color was supposed to be, and someone said, okay, let's put some blue feathers on it, and they realized, oh, we don't have enough.
Yes. At least the cheat would have been to dye the underneath the same color as the feathers, at least.
I mean, even if they were going to do it like that, where you could see the peekaboo of the fabric, you gotta keep it the same all over. There's no continuity, and if you're going to do something that's like wildly different, it still has to be coherent.
Exactly.
It can't just look like you just put that Elmer school glue on that dress and roll around in some feathers.
Yeah, I was holding back because it does look like a kid's art project a little bit because it's just so disorganized. And usually I have seen some people doing the feathers and it has a flow to it and it's like a texture look. So it's like,
that's what I'm saying. And it's like people don't realize that there is a way to add feathers or, especially natural elements like feathers, fur, or whatever to a garment. You don't just throw stuff on there like, well, I covered up all the spots. I promise you it's more to it than covering spots. Those feathers should have been in a uniform. They should have been applied uniformly. To be honest, if I'm being completely honest, I did like Candace this season. I'm shocked. I can't believe I said it, but I did. Truth is the truth, and it don't care who tell it. I like her this season. I'm gonna give her A+ on hair and makeup. Definitely hair and makeup A+. Even her shoes. The shoes is they doing what they supposed to do. I like it. It's a slick moment. But that dress, nah, y'all, I can't do that one. She don't look bad, but no. It's a no. I feel like, hey, Nina Ross, sorry. Gross. I was speaking to everybody. I'm sorry.
No. Like the more you look at it, it looks unfinished. It has so much potential, and it was like I ran out of time. Here you go. It looks unfinished, and that's kind of what's like just disappointing to me because it felt like it has so much potential. I just can't unsee all those spots.
Yeah, and it's like it's a few things that could have like happened to save the dress.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to be like super critical, but like this is what I do.
I'm gonna
Like
give the dress.
so
Oh,
it's like
sorry.
when I see I'm just saying when I see stuff like this, it bugs me. It bugs me because I'm thinking like all she had to do was not do feathers on the bodice of the dress, keep the feathers on the skirt of the dress. They could have went and got like jeweled appliques and worked
Mm-hmm.
a pattern on that bodice. And then
Yeah.
like a real fascinator at the waist because she's so teeny and petite at the waist. And then it could have just exploded into feathers on the skirt. And it still would have been a killer, like a real showstopper. This right here, I don't know, y'all.
Yeah. I said I was gonna give the dress a 7. The overall package, I would give an 8.5. A 7 just because I feel like I like the fact that she does experiment with her looks. It doesn't feel like she has got some kind of prom or gala dress that she picked out and did some few alterations with. So that's what I'm gonna give it that. But it does seem a bit unfinished. And so they either could have done like just go full feather or did, as you said, something like a bejeweled bodice and did the feathers on the
Mm-hmm.
bottom. I love the hair and the makeup, I like the shoe. And I do like the fact that I genuinely think she does, even if I don't necessarily like the style of the dress, I do feel like she wears it well. So I love the pose and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I will give the dress itself a 7 because there were other directions that would have taken it to a 10 that they didn't
Yeah,
do.
like yeah, she could have went all the way there. Some of the ladies are saying that they think the dress is swallowing her. Um, I guess I could see it that way, but I don't see it like it's swallowing her. I just think that the design is design flaw. It's just a design flaw. But she's serving it. At the end of the day, if you're gonna wear it, wear it. So I don't care if you wearing a potato sack. If you gonna wear it, serve the dress. And she's
Yeah.
serving the dress.
Yeah, she
Like,
definitely makes it look good.
yeah, comparison of like the way that like she's a petite woman. I say her and Ashley are petite, but Ashley has a different body type. But you see how the way she's sitting and she's leaning on the so to me she's selling a little bit more. When I can think of Ashley and you can see more of Ashley's body, I just feel like it don't she's not at least selling it to me. And so I will say like I feel like Candace is at least selling it to me. It's not I
I
don't want to
can
buy
give
it. I feel like it's unfinished, but she's selling it to me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's what
agree.
I'm saying. She's definitely wearing the dress, and even her pose is nice. She's trying to give herself a little bit of height. I appreciate that. Always try to give yourself some height if you're not tall. Do what you got to do. She don't look bad. She don't look bad. I just wish that dress hadn't happened like that. Oh, child, that dress is wearing my nerves. I want to say like a 5 because it's not the worst dress, but I wish they hadn't done it like that. That's all.
Do you think it would look different in motion? Like, what do you think it would look like in motion? Because
We
I'm
have
still hopeful. Like, I don't know. I still like the color
I
on
saw
her.
it
I
in
still,
motion. It's
you did.
online. Like if you
Mhm.
go to Bravo Shade Room, if you go to Bravo Shade Room, there is a video of them, kind of strutting. Well, not everybody,
Mm-hmm.
because y'all know little Robert wasn't strutting nowhere, but the other ladies were strutting in their dresses. That's how I saw her dress in motion, and
Okay.
seeing it in motion didn't help.
Yeah.
It didn't help at all. I'm gonna give it a 5, y'all. I'm
I
gonna give
give
it a
it a
5.
6.
She's still
You
rocking
give
it
it a
though.
6?
Yeah, I give the dress a 6, the overall look a 7. It's just that I can't get over the fact that it feels unfinished. It has so much potential. So, it's a designer flaw. But I love the fact that Candace still was selling it all the way to the end. So I have to give her props for that.
Mm-hmm.
I think
So
at first glance, I kind of really, like I said, at first glance, when you just look at it, you just see Candace. Like, so she just pops to me. And
Hmm.
I'm not like a Candace fan. Like, I was not a Candace fan, but I just think she
me
looks
either,
good.
child.
Yeah.
And see, this is the thing. That's why I say she looks nice overall.
Hmm.
It's just if you actually pay attention to that dress, it's a
Right.
no.
Uh-huh.
It's a no for me. She definitely is not gonna get best dressed with this one. Not with this one, y'all. Now look at Miss Karen.
Hmm.
Listen, Auntie Slick now. say what you want to say. Auntie is slick. The dress is slick. The ruching is real strategic. They're trying to give her more than she actually got, just giving her more of an hourglass. She's showing her leg, and I don't see no ripples, dents, and cottage cheese. I wonder did Vivian make her dress. I believe Vivian makes. It's interesting to see her with a real slick, neat, tight updo, though. I don't know how I feel about the updo.
I don't know either.
But I like it. I like that dress, though.
I think with this dress, the updo is good. I think if it was down, it kind of would have been a little off. So it kind of helps it balance. So I do like the updo on this outfit.
I feel like the dress.
Like just an updo alone isn't what's throwing me off. Tight, hard updo, that real rigid updo. I don't really like that on her. It's too severe. The dress is whimsical. That hair is severe.
It almost feels like the dress, I feel like, does need an updo, but I don't know if this is the updo that Karen needed also. I feel like it's not really doing much for her.
Can we get a close
up?
That's
what I'm saying. I feel like she could have done a soft updo and it would have complemented that dress better, but overall, Karen looked nice.
I think it's because we're used to her hiding her full face. We're not used to seeing like the forehead and the cheekbones and everything all at once. Like her features are very strong.
But I love that dress.
Yeah, no, she looks good.
I love that dress, honey. Her seamstress came through with the pattern mixing. I like playing with the lace with the nice satin, with the silk satin. Geneva popped in, Peanut popped in to say she wanted to let us know that Karen ate the girls and they should be ashamed. They should be ashamed that Miss 5'9", not to be confused with the rapper 6'9". 5'9" did come through. I don't think, I'm just making sure I have everybody. I don't think nobody can accuse 5'9" of not coming through. 5'9" came through. I got somebody else that need to come up, so let me pull them up. Who else I got? Uh-oh. Is that my DT?
Yes, it is.
Hey, my love.
Hi everybody. How are we all doing?
Okay,
Hi.
Hey. All right, how you doing, boo?
Not too bad. I just came to say hello
now,
and also
Tutu, for your info. What you say, DT? You say you came to say hello and also what now?
Introduce this lovely picture of Robin's bridal dress.
You so crazy. But yeah, like I think, like, you know, Tutu was saying that she really could have. Tutu, for your info, is saying that she could have done a low bun with this dress. That would have been nice. A low bun with some soft waves by her face. That would have been a lot nicer. This is so severe. It's so severe, especially with that blonde, with that real hot 27-613 mix, pull straight back like that. It's so close to her skin tone. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, I think the bun was quite tight in the way that the stylist did it. I think, yeah, I agree with what Tutu said. If it was a bit looser, then maybe it would look more nicer.
To see more fluidity by her face. It's just those hard lines by her face. When you have a dress that has so much ruching, is so draped, there's so much layer and texturing in that dress, and then we get a hard grand hairdo. I don't know about that, but the dress is killer, and she looked good in it.
Yeah.
I'm for real. I got to give it to her, y'all. The heifer look good in this dress. 5'9" look good.
Yeah, she looks good.
5'9". Oh yes, definitely. She clean now. She's clean, and she got that thigh out, and her thigh is not nasty. So what y'all giving Karen? I'm gonna give Karen like a 9.7. She could have got a perfect 10 for me if it wasn't for that.
No, I'm gonna give it 8.5.
You say 8.5?
Yeah.
What everybody else?
I give her a 9.5. I don't know.
Okay.
I like the high bun because the more I'm looking at it and seeing her features in her face, it really, I don't know. I like it more with the dress. It doesn't bother me because I like seeing her features in her face. It's just that's probably why they did it, so you could see her facial structure, and then what's all going on in the dress is just balance it out. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but she
I
could
think I
show her
really
face without doing that hard look though. You can
True.
serve face without doing that. Like this is just, I don't.
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
I
There's
love the
something
dress.
I
I love
do.
how she presented. I love her makeup. Like literally, I'm still giving her a 9.7. Like the only reason I can't go all the way to the 10 is because that hair is throwing me off.
I think I also do like the fact that they didn't put a necklace on her because I think the necklace wouldn't go well with the dress.
Yeah, it
I
would have
think
been.
the fact they kept the neck clean and just kept it, and then just kept the earrings was fine. I think the hairdo for the dress in itself may go well, but I just think I don't know if Karen suits tight updos
Yeah, it's
necessarily.
off-putting. It's very off-putting. Yeah,
So
but
I
she
would
looked
give it a
good.
9 point. I give it a 9.8
She looked good
because I do think the dress was absolutely stunning and really complemented her figure really well.
Yeah.
Right.
She really
She
did
looked
shop. Yeah, she really did shop for her first silhouette. You know, she really understands what works for her.
You mean her designer understands what works for her?
Yes.
That's what happened. Yeah, unless I miss my guess, Vivian probably made this dress. And see, when you're making clothes for people, you have to sew for their bodies. Reese say zoom in. Hey, Debbie Garcia, let me zoom in so y'all can really get this look. You right. I zoomed in on everybody else. Lord, look at that waistline. This lady is mean. Oh, she's so mean.
That face though, it looks so good.
Makeup,
She looks
flawless.
so good.
No,
Mm-hmm.
she ain't doing no over contouring. She does not have the snuffleupagus happening on the eyelashes, the earrings, her statement piece. They're hanging to her clavicles. She's serving clavicles, no baggy necks. Her chest is clean. Her chest doesn't look old and wrinkled and ruddy. She's got two boobs and she don't have a titty loaf. The dress is excellently executed. There's no snags or pulls at the hemline. Clean legs. Shoes are nice. They're not doing too much. The whole look is bad to the gristle.
Mm-hmm.
Like my only critique is this hardness around her face. This right here is that's the only thing throwing me off. Like this is a solid 9.7, maybe 9.8. I promise y'all, the only reason I took like a fraction of a point is because it's just too hard by her face. That's the only thing, because everything else is like this lady she's banging. She's banging.
Yeah, because Kenya, if you remember back to RHOA season 13, Kenya had I think a dress somewhat similar, but she had that similar updo, and it didn't frame her face well.
It didn't, but I'm gonna tell you this: Kenya Moore can get away with it better because Kenya has more pronounced cheekbones.
That's true.
She has more of that heart-shaped face. She's got those fox eyes. She's got the almond-shaped eyes. She's got the pronounced cheekbones, really sculpted cheekbones. They natural from Jesus now. And so she can get away with doing the hard lines by the face. Karen has an oval, and I don't know. I wouldn't have done it. I would have softened it up just a little bit by the temples and that forehead. I wouldn't have done this to her.
Yeah.
But she looked good.
Because it does look really tight around the forehead area.
Yeah.
Which makes her facial area look very uncomfortable.
Yes, that's the look. It looks uncomfortable.
Yes.
It looks. Y'all remember when your mama used to do your hair and she would pull it too tight and you get them little bumps by your face?
Right.
I feel like if we walk too close to Karen, we're gonna see them little bumps at her hairline. But she looked good though.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, but she looks good. Like, we can't take nothing from this. 5'9" is bad, okay? 5'9" is a bad lady.
She looked better than all the other people on the cast.
That is true.
She looked better than us too. While we playing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not a
hater. Because once I do my makeup and everything, I look damn good. So I ain't gonna say all of that.
I look good too, but I ain't gonna front like I got it like 5'9" because I don't. I couldn't have got my
I can get damn close, and I'm getting up there in age. So Karen is inspiration. So I
right. She inspires me too. I just believe in giving people their props, and I don't. And let me say this for the record: I don't have a problem saying that somebody look better than me. God didn't make everybody the same, and all fingers ain't the same length. It's okay if somebody looks better than me. You still ain't me. I don't care nothing about you looking better than me. Hey, T Hutch, she might look better than me, but she can't cook these greens like I do. Okay. She can't make that crackling bread like I do. She can't fix potato pies like I do. I said it.
Okay.
That's right. She can't fix the chitlins and hog maws like I do. She can't swing this big old booty like I do. So it's okay if she look better than me. She got that. She got it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have to like normalize giving people their props and not feeling defensive, because at the end of the day, she might have got you on the face, but it's something else you got her on. Now, when it come down to it, the heifer bad.
Yeah, she looks good. It's just, as you said, something to me, the makeup looks great, but I feel like, to me personally, I wish it was a little bit lighter to go with the dress. And then the head does look uncomfortable. It almost looks like the bun is also a little too heavy for her. Like her head tip over one side or something.
Yeah, it's a lot going on with that bun. It's a real hard look, but the heifer bad. That's all I got for her. She bad. And apparently we ain't the only ones think so, because when Juan get drunk, he thinks she bad. Yes. Juan say he want a piece of pie. If he have a piece of pie, Miss Karen. That's all he said. That's all he said. He say, Miss Parker. All right. So Sister Osefo is in the building, okay? Take a look at this dress, y'all. At first glance, what's your opinion? I don't hate it. I like it.
I like it.
I actually like it. I actually like it.
She does the Candace thing. I do like that. At least I feel like she's always bringing something different. At least she's always trying. I do wish that the nude without the flash, because that's one issue. She's a dark skin woman. Without the flash, the nude is a bit better, but I still wish it was a bit darker for her, or at least that the silver that the skirt was what the bodice was.
I like it. Cynthia Gross made a good point. She says she liked the top, but she likes the various colors, which is a good point. I love some, pattern mixing. I love, color mixing. But I'm gonna say this: I like the look. She's hot chocolate for sure. She always giving us the hot chocolate ever since season 1. Season 2, when she stopped wearing that foundation that didn't work for her. Definitely serves hot chocolate. The hair is nice. She fixed her wig situation last season 2. But this is where I hope y'all don't throw no rocks at me. I don't like that she went with the silver to offset the blue, because those are cool colors and they're clashing with her beautiful warm skin. I see it.
I agree. I agree.
Something about that is a little bit off. Yes.
It's a color riot. It's a color riot. You got all these cool blues with silver, which is extremely cool. And then you got this beautiful, warm, gorgeous skin. And it's just like, it's beyond color riot. Like, this is like color pandemic or something. Like, they're fighting each other. The colors are fighting her skin rather than working with her skin. But I love the dress, and she still looks good in it. I just feel like they could have done blue, made it warmer, maybe use gold instead of silver with the blue to accent it, and kind of play on the warmness in her skin. Because this girl, her skin is like
disgustingly beautiful.
Like,
yeah, it's like velvet.
Yeah. I think if she went for a warmer tone
the
at the
child's
top,
skin is flawless.
yeah,
Flawless.
it would have.
That's the only
would have
thing that would have made it like. Yeah, that's the only thing that would have sent this into the stratosphere is if she had warmed up those colors just a little bit, give us a little bit of warmth. But she still looks phenomenal.
One question: if she had used that brownish nude instead of all the way through to the blue on the bottom, would that made it better?
I don't think so, and I'm gonna be honest. That's not what's killing her. It's the type of blue that she used.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like if you look at that color wheel, there's a way to do blue where it's warm. It don't have to be that cool blue. And you have to know when your warm colors and cool colors work for you. Everybody can't do cool colors. I can't do cool colors. You know what I mean? But overall, like she's still killing it. The bead work on this dress is out of this world. Her hair looks good. That wig has been plucked, honey. They laid it down perfectly. It is not sitting up like one of Little Robert's baseball caps. Her makeup is nice. I mean, her eyebrows are wonderful. Her eyes are popping. The child is, she's undeniable now. You can't deny her. She looks great. That's like literally my only critique. If I had to give one, I wish they had used a warmer palette of blue. But overall, I don't hate the dress. I love some bead work. Y'all know I love some beads and bling and fringe and child. Look at all this dangling on here. Look at the beads just hanging, honey. Look at the child's legs, baby. Look at the shoes. Now I got to give her about these toes.
Right.
We got to talk about these toes though. Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no. You don't go get no narrow toed shoe when you know you kind of wide across the front of your foot. Right. It happens to the best of us. But like if you look at this foot right here, this one, them toes just pile up on top of each other, like they're in a clown car. Look at the second toe. It's been pushed to the bottom. The third toe sitting on top of it. The toes is sitting in each other's laps. Now, I know she wanted the shoe with the silver to play off the silver in the dress. I just, yeah. But we ain't gonna look at her feet though. Everything else on her looks wonderful. So let's not look at her feet. Let's just pull out. Overall look, Wendy looks gorgeous. I love the big earrings. I like this sheet that they're hanging to the clavicles. Everybody's showing clavicles. I like it. I like a good clavicle moment. I gotta lose some weight so I can show off my clavicles. Yeah. I've been eating too good. You can't see my clavicles at the moment. But overall, Wendy, I'm gonna give her like a 9.5 too. She right up there at the tippy top tippy. I like it. What y'all think?
That's like a 8.5 for me. I like your explanation because I'm gonna be honest. When I first saw at first glance, I was confused. I was just confused. I didn't dislike it or anything. I was just confused. But I like that you said the colors is what really made it. It made sense to me. So it really would have to be like an 8.5. Like I don't dislike it, but again, I still just don't. It's not all. I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't know how I feel about that.
Right.
I like the dress.
Cece say the pedicure is cute. The pedicure is adorable. I like that. I do love that she got her feet done. Please don't be out here in no see-through shoes, sandals, and nothing else, and your toes looking like like you throwing up gang signs. Don't come out here with your corns out. Bad knuckles. Don't do the clawfoot Jordan on us. I like that her toes were done. I just felt like they shouldn't have had to sit in each other's lap in order to fit into the shoe. That's all.
I like the dress.
I like the dress. I like the way the dress is made.
Yeah.
I feel like the designer, hats off to you, whoever you may be. Hell of a move. The designer pulled out a few tricks on this dress. I see the tricks they pulled on this one. I like it, but I just really wish they had warmed those colors up just a smidgen. But I'm still giving her 9.5. She still looks good.
I agree with your analysis, Seanitra.
Her physique is a 10. Her skin is a 10. I'ma just say 9.5. Only, and I mean only because I wish they had warmed those colors up just a smidge. Just put them in the microwave for like 30 seconds, just a little.
I do agree with your color analysis, Seanitra, in regards to, the colors need to be warm. I do feel that I wish that the blue came up and met the yellow, and the silver was sort of removed, but that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, I would probably give this a 9.5 as well.
Yeah, for real. She looks good. This gal she looks good.
And I do love the earrings. The earrings frame her face very well.
Yes. And they're not even getting lost in the bone straight hair. Because sometimes like the hair can, the earrings can get lost. They're big enough, they're bold enough that they're not getting lost in the hair. And she's giving us a clavicle moment. I love a clavicle moment. Look how they just sitting down in there like, see, look at my clavicles, just showing off.
Was it Mercy and something else? What's the other one?
I forgot what she called her bosom. I don't know why people do that. I've never named the body part. That's so
their happiness, happy and this.
Happy and this.
Yeah, happy and this.
Yes.
Yeah, she looked happy. She looked good. She looks good. I got to give it to her. We're gonna be honest. We're gonna give it to her. So let's see who next. Hold on. Lord.
Crime against humanity. Garbage can, fire, dumpster.
I wasn't ready yet.
So close, so far.
Okay, at this point, I really, really, really think that Giselle is trolling us because she's been on too many reunions. And this is like it's getting worse and worse every year.
No, you might be right.
I don't.
You might be right, for real.
I mean, she's sitting up here. She's sitting up here looking like the mummy. I guess she say, I got all this stuff going on, and I'm just wrapping up everything. She got a high neckline. She got the dress, got gloves on the end of it. The only thing she don't have is footy pajamas underneath there. This girl is the mummy. This is the curse of the mummy. This is Monster High. This is the mummy goes to the prom because she got prom hair and she's wrapped up like Tutankhamun's third wife. She is up here and got bedazzled stones wrapped around the outside of her mummy's bandages. Like, Lord have mercy, Giselle.
Tutankhamun's third wife.
Yeah, she definitely ain't the first wife. She's looking like Tutankhamun's or Amenhotep's third wife. Just oh, Giselle.
You know what she looks like?
It really bothers me that some people say she's their top right now, and I really think it's because because to me, her hair and her makeup look good. I feel like her hair and her makeup has never looked good at the reunion, and that's why people like your brother is delusional, thinking that she looks bomb. No. I see where rhinestones are missing. Why are there rhinestones where her elbows would crease? Why would you put rhinestones in the crease of your elbow and then across the widest part of your bosom? Why wouldn't you do that?
She's trying to put the rhinestones at the elbow to show you that she has an elbow. Now that's not even my problem. Let me zoom in and show you what the problem for me is.
The way
how they're different on each side.
Yes.
This one is like the one at the top. This one don't go with nothing. Maybe it go with the wrist over here. You got this one that kind of match the one on the this. This one don't go with nothing. Well, actually, it kind of go with this one. That one don't go with nothing. What the hell are we doing here?
Then
she got on the Pharaoh's collar around the top of her head. And what did you even do with your hair? What is this? They done teased the hell out of this hair and got the Aquanet up here. Well, you know what? Thank you for the super chat, boo. Let me super chat. Yeah, I'm upset with Giselle right now. I'm in a bad position with her.
You know what that dress reminds me of? Remember those you remember those air freshener crowns that we used to put in our car?
Hold on, y'all. DB, thank you for the super chat. She said, Seanitra, I've been waiting to ask you all afternoon as a seamstress. Please explain what's going on with them biceps and gloves. I can't with this look. I can't either. It's really why? Just why?
You know, I'm sorry.
Mimi said, take me to the Yolanda's blue power. Sorry. Go DC, I'm sorry.
Yes, it does look like a Power Ranger uniform.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she looked like she about to jump in her Zord and they about to go fight Lord Zod or somebody. Like, I don't know who the hell. I just don't. I'm upset with her.
I am convinced that Giselle knows she is not going to be. She's never going to get best dressed, so she's purposely trying to dress worse just so we could talk about her. Because there's no way you could go anywhere and say this looks amazing. There's no way. No way.
You know the sad thing. I really feel like she was trying.
Hey, Kay Blake. Hey, Andrew Barber. But look at the teasing of this hair. It looks like a rooster's comb in the top of her head. Look at this hair. It's a cross between a rooster's comb and a bird's nest. You know how how they used to do like the down south pageant girls with the teased hair, bleach blonde, hairspray. Yep. This is what it's giving. It looks like she was trying to be a backup dancer for Dolly Parton with this hair. Just no. The face is nice, but I just don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I don't even know how to critique this. I personally have never critiqued a bottle of Tiny Bowl. Like, I've never critiqued the Smurf. I've never done.
Okay.
Lord, and look at them toes. Would you look at this? Look at
no. And they've worn these shoes already.
You know what? If I see Giselle anywhere on, it's gonna be a misunderstanding. Why the hell would you come? Look at them toes. I mean, they flared out to the side. They gripping the edge of the shoe. And
has anyone had those biscuits
with all these straps wrapped around your leg, like canned ham, or like how ham had that twine wrapped around it. This ain't it.
Her feet look like a Swiss knife.
Got her toes done. Does she have toenails? What is going on down there?
Well, her feet look like a Swiss knife. You know the Swiss knife that has all those different compartments that come out.
Them different blades, yeah.
Yes. And then on top of that, the dress looks like it was made in Lycra.
I mean, I'm not mad at that. If you want to have a Lycra moment, like, it's not the end of the world. My issue is that you're a mummy.
Okay, what did you think about how it looked if the slit was a little higher and there were absolutely no rhinestones? I think that
she
could have
would
at least
still look like a mummy.
Without the gloves would have to go. I feel like Kai saying she would have to.
And
I'm sorry.
After seeing
would have to go.
After seeing her feet, after seeing her feet, y'all, now I wish she did have on footy pajamas. I do.
I'm sorry. She looks like a paper towel rack.
It's just, I'm like, why does she always have to find a way to put some kind of bedazzled situation on there like that?
She looked like a pack of BC headache powder. And I guess she said, by the time y'all see this, y'all gonna need some BC.
I think she was trying to.
It's like every time this girl comes out, every time she come out, she let us know why she mad with Karen. She let us know why she mad with Wendy. She let us know why she try to poke and take digs at Candace. Every time we see her, it's evident. Look at this.
You know, she was trying to channel the inner spirit of Audrey Hepburn, but I'm with Breakfast at Tiffany's. But
no, Audrey wouldn't.
I'm very sorry.
No.
She looks like a boiled haggis.
Child, first of all, Audrey was known for having neat, demure looks. There's nothing neat or demure about Tutankhamun's third wife.
She looks like a boiled haggis.
I don't know about that, DT. I'm just the more I look at her, the more disturbed I get. Them toes, Lord.
I feel like the outfit kind of matches her personality. She just ratchets everything up a little bit. So
it's like her toes is sitting there singing. It's like her toes is singing. I almost let go. They was hanging on. Look at them toes hanging on, y'all. Y'all know the song hanging in the chat. And what she doing with the chip? Look at this with the chipped up black toenail polish with the toe. I almost let go. I thought that I just couldn't take it anymore. Okay, my toes are all around, and these shoes let me down. This is bad. Look at them toes. Mimi says it's a sexy revival dress, but maybe that's what she going for. Because she showed everything. Giselle got everything covered, baby. This is the heavenly standard. If she don't make it in the if she don't make it in the glory with this dress, somebody need to call Sister Equitos. Get Sister Equitos on the line. Giselle should make it in. She covered her neck. Only thing she didn't do was cover her chin and pull up a mask like a bank robber because she looked like one.
Wait, Seanitra, could we zoom on the dress again?
Okay. Since
can we zoom in on the dress? And look at all these mismatched
rhinestones. I just don't understand.
It's just like they're mismatched. They're in places they shouldn't be. Ugh.
Look at the arm that's leaning on the table. Look.
This is listen, this is
like that's what it is.
This is like it's a code. It's a code, and I just cracked the code. Tia Bala, I don't think she wearing gloves. I think the hands are into the dress. That's the new thing.
Yeah, they are. But
let me help y'all with the code. Hold on, the code is numeric. Y'all finna miss this now. Mimi say she looked like she wearing the Oreo cookie package. Maybe she trying to tell y'all something. She Cookie Monster. So on this arm, y'all see my pointer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is one line, right? Mm-hmm. Then when you go up here, it's two lines. This one is 2 3/4. This one got 3. This one got 4. So see, it's like a numeric sequence. Now I don't know if this is a combination to a locker down at the bus station, but there's clearly a numeric code happening here because even from one hand to the other, the bracelets are different, the cuffs are different. It's a numeric code going on here. Let me find out she part of the Freemasons or something. Y'all seen that movie with Nicolas Cage, National Security or whatever, National Treasure?
It's probably like
this the code.
It's probably like a secret scissoring society that's probably around the corner from her house that her and Robin go to every night.
I'm just saying.
To do,
I don't know what that code gonna get y'all into. Don't try to use the code and tell them I told you to do it. Lord, Mimi say she's a great value Mystique from the X-Men. You know what? You might be on to something. This Nightshade mama. Lord have mercy. What do y'all give Nightshade mama? I'm gonna have to go ahead and give her a 1.5. I was gonna give her a 3 just to be nice till I seen them toes.
I was gonna say 3 as well.
I'll give her a 2.
Even with
I'm very sorry.
Even with these, she can get a
3. But I'm not surprised by the whole outfit. Like I said, Giselle just makes everything kind of tacky, and she's just tacky.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to give
she give her a prayer.
It is her nail. Big toe is stripped, and it is coming off the shoes too. Oh, why can't you just read shoe sizes? Oh, come on now. The poor pinky toes off the shoe.
She got bear claws. That girl feet look like she can just reach in a river and pull out a trout right now.
I'm sorry. I'll have to give Haggis-Nick 0.5.
Yeah, this is too much. Niecy say 1 for smiling. She get a 1 for smiling. This, I bet Giselle fish fries be lit. I know she catch all the fish.
You know, Seanitra, all she needs is a fascinator, and she's perfectly suited for church.
Yeah, she can go to church, but I need her to put on some boots with this dress if she going to revival, because them toes is distracting. Ain't nobody gonna hear what Pastor gonna get on a roll and start hooping, and ain't nobody gonna hear nothing. They gonna be distracted by them bear claws down there. Sitting up here looking like one of them parables in the Bible. Her feet look like one of them creatures from the book of Revelation. Like, I don't know whether she came out of the sea or from the edge of the earth. How many heads do you have, Giselle? Why do your feet look like this?
Her feet looks like, the Chinese have that dish. You know how the Chinese have that dish called steamed chicken feet?
Yes. Well, in the South, they cook chicken feet too.
Yeah.
But if I ever see a chicken feet look like this, I'm not cooking it nor eating it, nor is it coming in my house. First of all, how the hell do your toes turn out? Her fingers are bent out like somebody was making a fan, like a church fan or something. They curved outward. Like, how?
Yeah, they do.
That's probably the only way she could balance in the dress.
Something wrong with them feet. And listen, and I'm not knocking nobody. If your feet bad, put on closed-toed shoes. She bold, y'all. She bold. And you up here with this pitch black paint on your toes and the paint chip on national television.
Actually, Seanitra, you know what? She actually looks like Davy Jones in the Pirates of the Caribbean. And then maybe the rhinestone sequence is actually the numbers for Davy Jones's locker where her heart is.
That must be what's going on. Somebody call Calypso. Because Giselle looked like she'll try to take that girl man. But them toes, just on the strength of them toes, 1.5. That's terrible.
Davy Garcia 0.5 toes.
And it looked like she got 4 toes. Where's the 5th one?
Wait, 1, 2.
Somebody show me the 5th toe. Show me the 5th toe. I need the 5th toe. Like she say, she gonna demand to know why Karen don't like Sharice. I demand to know where the hell your 5th toe at. Where is your last toe?
The toe is at the back of where the heel is.
Let me find out she done taped that baby toe up under her foot just to get in this shoe. Where is that other toe?
Oh,
Cinderella's long lost stepsister.
This heifer wrapped herself in some blue shrink wrap and glued some stones to it with a hot glue gun and then ripped off her baby toe and put on them cheap shoes. Oh my God, where's her toe?
It's
I think it's the middle toe that looks like it's missing.
I don't know. It's something gone. I know it's supposed to be 5. I done had feet all my life, and both of mine got 5 toes on them. How about you?
Has anyone seen foot binding done by Chinese ladies in the 18th and 19th centuries? Has anyone seen the pictures of their feet?
Their toes don't disappear, DT. You can't bind your foot so good that 2 of your toes fuse together. There's a toe missing.
The pinky toe probably underneath.
No, the pinky.
All of them.
No, the pinky toe is at the end. It's the middle toe.
Yeah, it's
No,
the middle
missing.
toe.
because look at that big toe. That big toe right there is the main one that's curving, and all the other ones kind of matches up. The pinky one is the only one that looks like it's really not there. It must have folded under the other toes.
Maybe.
Or it might be at the back where her heel is, and she actually has claw feet in real life.
I mean, that could explain why she looks so uncomfortable at every reunion. So it would make sense.
Okay.
This is like it's like looking at Where's Waldo? Where's the toe?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm upset. You know, as much as she spend time bothering people and demanding stuff and looking for mess, I want her to go look and find her toe. She got time for everything else. Where is your toe? That's all I'm saying.
For Andy.
I'm gonna let her go because the more I look, the more it disturbed me.
Where's your toe?
Yeah, where is your toe? Lord have mercy. Lord, just look at her. Just look at her. And here come big Becky Sue linebacker, little Robert. What the hell is this? Now, this girl, I told the baby earlier, I believe little Robert has made a covenant with the spirit of wideness. And she has this that she gonna be wide. She don't care what she gotta do. Look at her. She worked hard to be wide. Just look at this mess. Just look at this mess. You wide, and it's like she done went down to the altar and said, "Yes, Lord, I will. I will be wide. I will be yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes."
Okay.
I'm gonna be wide. You can't stop me.
Okay.
Why? Why, little Robert? Why? Never can you ever just do it right?
Her hair looks good this time.
Me up and let me be wide.
Yes. Lord have mercy. The width, just look at the width beneath her wings. Just look at the width. Just look at the width.
You are the
she's so devoted to the spirit of wideness. She done to make sure that she can add to the girth. This is the last thing you do when you know you broad as a barn. You don't do that. And she back with this blonde hair. I thought one of y'all had told her to darken that hair up so she could look better. Look at this. She looked like the nature boy Ric Flair. Woo!
You know, I don't think
this is Ric Flair. What is the she looked like she got to jump off the top turnbuckle.
She looks like she's about to get the bigger 4-leg lock.
This is the nature boy Ric Flair. Where is Dusty Rhodes when you need him?
Her makeup
gotta come out and be like, woo!
Yeah, woo! You gotta do that walk. You know, Ric Flair will do that stretch. Yeah.
You know,
she gonna put somebody in. She gonna put somebody in a figure 4-leg lock right now. Look at her.
Yeah.
This is Ric Flair. The makeup looks masculine. Door. She's just a handsome gentleman. Just Lord, look at this.
Yeah, she looks.
Y'all free one.
Yes, I was just thinking that she looked older than Karen. Karen looked younger than her.
Yes,
for real.
Well, Karen done told y'all why she mad with her. It's a hard
100% believe it.
I understand Karen told her why she was mad at her, but Robbie, you don't have to prove Karen right.
Right.
Sure don't.
She looks so
sure don't. Ain't nobody made you do this. I told y'all this girl she has a covenant with the spirit of wideness.
Yes.
Lord, look at him.
I think
and then she got the dollar store dangle earring. Everybody else gave a clavicle moment. She just She trying to give y'all an Adam's apple moment. She say, "Look at my Adam's apple. Don't worry about no clavicles. I ain't got none. Just look at the Adam's apple."
Oh,
You know what?
Robin.
I take my comment back.
Yes. Look at this. Look at
I
this.
take
Look
my-
at this here across the back. Look at the elasticity. Look at this. This wide back. Lord have mercy.
You know, I take my comments back about
shoulders, Jesus.
What's that detailing? Is it diamonds? Is it ruffles? Is it the little, what is
Girl, that look like some gauze and some shiny silver fabric. This is a mess, is what this is. And you got the nerve to do this hard pull. She got the nerve to do this hard pull.
The party string.
I don't know nothing about that, but she got the nerve to do this hard,
that's what it is.
hard pull and this line across her wide waist to accent the fact that you ain't got much of a curve here. Lord, what is going on? Oh, what is this? This is like some old Christmas. It's like some old Christmas garland, Jesus.
Christmas garland.
What I'm talking about.
I take my comment back.
She better give her mama shoes back. I cannot.
What is that?
I'm a good person.
What are those?
Her mama
You
shoes.
know what? Okay,
She don't went to her mama's closet and got them flat pointed toe shoes from 1983, the shiny silver ones, and put them on.
You know, I take my comment back about Giselle looking like a plate of haggis. I take that comment back because Robin here looks like a plate of haggis.
Oh my God. Tia Baller say she proving Karen right. One like older women. So is that why she's sitting up here trying to get her AARP membership?
No. You know what?
Looking like a pack of Villa mints. Lord have mercy.
Robin looks exactly how she's been doing this whole season. I just don't care. I'm not even trying.
I mean, but she trying something because she's giving us the nature boy Ric Flair.
Yes.
This is the nature boy. Woo!
Dun, dun.
Yeah. Dun,
Dun, dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, if she make any moves toward Karen, I want security to jump in because if she put Karen in a figure four, Karen is almost 60. She can't take no figure four leg locks. Hell no. Karen is not Jimmy Superfly Snooker, and you shall not pass. Don't you come over there attacking none of these women. No, ma'am.
I mean, her figure already looks manly.
Yeah.
This dress makes her even look more manlier. And the ruffles makes her, you know, breasts look like a man's pecs. Pectoral muscles.
Yes, we see the pectoralis major up here. But look at this latissimus dorsi at the back. I'm sorry, no, this is her latissimus dorsi. This right here is her. No, these are her traps. I'm sorry, that's her trapezius. This is her lats. There's her Adam's apple. This is Vera DeMalo from The Living Color. This is if Vera DeMalo and Ric Flair had a movie, it's Robert.
Rob him.
I'm just.
And her neck is so bare. I mean, I don't know.
Listen,
you should have had like something sleeve related to you know make her arms look more feminine.
And the shoulders and her neck and her face. Now the best thing she could have did was probably get a belly. You know, this is the styling, profiling, limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling, dealing, son of a gun, right here. Woo!
Woo!
Woo! From now on, every time I see her, woo!
Woo!
Oh, Robin.
Y'all give me some more Ric Flair quotes in the chat. He used to say, to beat a man, you gotta beat the man. Yes. I'm every woman's dream and every man's nightmare. Ric Flair said that too. Oh, yes. Go ahead, nature boy. Woo! I don't know what the hell she was going for, and then put on them Mrs. Doubtfire shoes. like she had the Usher's anniversary. Like who wears shoes like that?
Robin.
I can clearly see why her and Giselle are friends. Look at this.
Don't you see there's a secret code? Because, as you mentioned before, because Giselle's got all those different rhinestones and different sequences, and then Rob him's got the the rhinestones in that whole border. Like
it's pointed toe, silver, platinum, with a little hole. I mean, this is like 1980s.
If she didn't steal them from her mama, then she clearly stole them from Glenda the Good Witch.
They look like those, has anyone had those slippers that have had lace or like wired fronts?
I know what you're talking about, but I would never commit such a crime. I'm a Baptist.
Wow, this is terrible.
Look at that shoe. Ooh. she, these shoes are giving me that she about to walk to the front of the church and say, "Giving honor to Christ, who's the head of my life." Friend. And she gonna just start singing, "I won't complain. I've had some good days. I've had some hills to climb. I've had some weary days." About to get into it. She look like she about to get into it with that shoe. But when I look around and I think things over, all of my good days, y'all do it in the chat, outweigh my bad days. I won't complain, cause he's been good to me. She like she about to tear that thing up with them shoes. You can't put on a shoe like that if you can't sing "I won't complain." No, that's not even a His Eyes on the Sparrow shoe. That's a "I won't complain" shoe right there. Oh yes. He say, why her foot look like her foot in that shoe like a pan of cornbread. It must be some uncooked cornbread. Lord have mercy. What y'all giving Little Robert? I'm gonna give Little Robert a 3 because at least she got all her toes, or she didn't show us she didn't show us they was missing. I'm gonna give her a 3.
I would say 3 as well.
I give her a 2.
You gonna give her a 2? Essence say she gonna give her a 4.5. She clearly beat Giselle. She beat her.
I'm going to increase the score by 0.5 and give her a 1.
Oh, okay, that's fair. And you know what else? The Lord of the Rings, she heard what we call her. She was trying to show us the rings of Saturn, y'all. She was showing us the rings. And we almost missed it. Ooh. I don't know what, Little Robert was showing us, but we seen it. Now let's talk about this a little bit. Oh, help, God, help. Look at this.
Tell me, when will you be mine?
Now, is it me, or do it look like me trying to join the Big Girls Club?
Yes.
I was thinking that, but I was like, maybe
we don't want her. Let me just say this for the record. We don't want her. Okay, I'm the secretary.
Last time I checked,
we don't want her.
Yes, last time I checked, Mia Bird Humperdinck didn't join the Big Girls Club. She was trying to,
Was she trying to get in? I see her. She think if she smuggled 3 or 4 extra biscuits in her that we just gonna let her in the back door, but we're not.
Did you see her application, Seanitra?
I think we're looking at it right here.
Mm-hmm.
It's
and
right,
we say denied.
It's right in here.
Denied.
See, one thing about us big girls, we look good, we smell good, we cook good, we eat good, and we not nasty. She nasty.
Mm-hmm.
She can't get in.
With this decoration
and what's
around
going
the
on with
couch
this
area.
What is this with this hair? You know, we got to start at the top and work our way
Oh,
down.
start at the top? Okay.
Wait.
Look at this hair. You
She got that
part
bump
in the middle
back.
and sleep down.
You,
But look what she did now.
Yeah.
Let's peep game. Because it's given that somebody didn't pay to get her hair done. Now I don't know what her story is. I'm not counting this lady pockets. It's none of my affair. But she clearly parted that hair down the middle, and she pulled it and tucked it underneath her hair. I don't know whether they pinned it underneath or whatever. And then she tried to comb the back over the sides to hide it. What is that about?
It doesn't suit her.
I haven't seen that hairstyle since I was in high school, where they do that part in the front and then they tuck it and tie it in the back, trying to be like almost like a headband with your hair.
I mean, the girls are doing it. The girls are doing it. It's a part of like the clean girls. The girls are doing it. It's just there's like that little bump in the back that's off-putting. It's
right
also,
here
it's off skewed. Yes. I feel like the piece that you did take out to do them apart is a little too thick as well.
And can we talk about the fat cat that her part ain't even straight?
I said that.
Can we talk about
the auntie? I said off-centered.
But not just off-centered. It's crooked. It's got a whole big dent in the middle.
Okay, I mean, it's crooked.
It's not so crooked. It's off because even the back doesn't look right.
It's just not right. It's a look, but it's not right.
It might, maybe she pissed off her hairdresser. I don't know. But
no, it is Mia. Doesn't take much.
Yeah, she do be making people mad. Hey, Lita.
She looks like she is available. She looks like she's available for all services. And for all
I don't know what service is, but something tell me it ain't for church service. Now, this dress right here. Oh my!
So many problems.
What?
First of all, let me just say this: I am tired for everybody. I'm tired enough for everybody with the nude moment and the appliques. Okay, it's the nude fabric, that sheer nude fabric that we have seen so much of. I don't even know when they manufactured so much sheer nude fabric. I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. If anybody comes to me and requests a dress with this fabric, your money is no good here. Let's be clear. Your money is no good here. I have no understanding, nor will I tolerate your foolishness and shenanigans. This needs to stop. Now, we saw Candy and them do it for the Escape thing with the BET awards and all that, and they were sitting up there looking country and dated. She's up here looking country and dated with this stuff. She's another one. Instead of giving us a clavicle moment, she's stopping it at her Adam's apple. I don't know why. I'm not going to talk about her makeup. It looks like they kind of tried to fill in the potholes. That's as best as we gonna get. And let's go to the problems with this dress.
Yes.
Right here.
Yes.
This is not right.
Mm-mm.
Now I see they tried to do that V in the front, and they did that to try to minimize the waistline and make it look smaller. Now, one thing they could have done, rather than doing that ruching straight across, they should have tried to do like a diagonal draped moment with the ruching. Now, had they done that and like made it like a wrapper, but like a faux wrapper in the front, that would have given her an illusion of more of like a hourglass or something. It's not executed well, and it looks like the applique is about to lift off the dress and everything, and it's pulling at the bottom.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, the dress makes her look like a Bermuda Triangle.
It's pulling at the bottom.
Yeah, it's just she just looks stuffed in it.
It's not flattering. It's not flattering. You got to dress for your body. This ain't it. This ain't it.
But
It's poorly executed. I see what they were trying to do with the ruching, but it fell flat because they did a horizontal when they really needed a diagonal that was aiming downward and like to the front. That would have saved her a little. The other thing that would have saved her was just saying no to them biscuits. And she was smart enough to cover up her feet. Now look at this. She the only one covered up them feet because y'all keep telling her she got a size 14. You see what y'all did to that lady? Y'all bullied her in the hiding her feet. Now we see them hard legs, but she hid them feet. Y'all bullied that lady into hiding her feet. Every one of y'all that was online picking on this lady about her feet, clap for yourself. Look what you did. Now you got the likes of Giselle out here showing us her missing toes, and the other one's flaring out to the side like some hot dogs that's been half boiled. But then this poor girl here hiding her feet because y'all done picked that. This is terrible. Y'all done picked at this woman till she hid her feet. Oh Lord, poor baby.
I don't like it.
She can't hide her face. I don't think she like it, baby. I don't think she do. Lord, Mimi say her feet is in the witness protection program. Lord. Y'all, what y'all give this look? What do y'all give it?
A 1.
I give it a 3.
I want to give her a 4. I would have gave her a 3, but I'm gonna give her extra points because I feel sorry for her because y'all made her hide her feet.
No, absolutely not.
I would give her a 2.
Come on, BT, give her an extra point now. Y'all made her hide her feet. Give her an extra point.
And I don't regret it. I give her a 2.
I like give her an extra point. She comes on on our television show acting all big and bad, and I don't feel sorry for her.
No, I don't regret pointing out her feet because her feet. I know people that have her size feet that will probably embrace her feet.
But they're not getting picked at real bad online by everybody in America and abroad about people telling them that
she's not the only one that get picked on. I mean, we pick her all the time. She comes with her terrible fashion, and be prideful of being tacky. She could sit down there and stand the heat with us picking on her feet. No.
But y'all know she the only one there representing the Yeti community. She's the only one.
She's definitely representing. She's definitely representing the Loch Ness community. That's for sure.
I kind of feel like she's gone through that phenomenon.
I'm not. She gets a solid 3. I'm not giving her sympathy points. If you want to sit down there and act big and bad, then act big and bad. Your feet still big. I'm not sorry. And that dress is terrible.
Yeah, I don't regret coming for her feet, so I'm still giving her a 2.
Oh man, Mia, I tried to get you a couple extra points. I'm gonna give you the 4, girl. I'm gonna give you.
But
I know I've been hard on you. I've been hard on her, but y'all, it's the fact that this girl went through the trouble of draping that dress across to hide her feet.
Okay.
Did she ever say sorry?
That did it for me.
No. I don't feel bad. She was being ridiculous from the moment she came on this show. If you can't stand the heat, stay out of the kitchen. Sorry. Yeah. You're not the only person that gets picked on. You're not going to be the last one. And that dress is terrible. And feels big.
She was doing some of the picking.
I know.
But okay, here's my one little point I've been trying to make.
But I feel like she's going through the phenomenon
now. Oh, we forgot Ashley.
I wanted to say something.
Oh, I forgot Ashley. Oh, my bad. I showed you. It's so easy to forget her.
Hey. My bad. I decided I'll just let my point go since I'm not gonna be able to finish it.
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay. I feel like Mia's going through that phenomenon that some of the girlies have been talking about, where they get all that surgery a little too young, and then they get into whatever age Mia's saying she is, late 30s, early 40s. You get your grown woman weight, and now I feel like she's expanded, and you do that surgery and it doesn't know where to go because she look off. It looks like something has happened in that body.
Then she goes back and suck it out.
Yeah, because I forgot what's the girl's name. So yeah, they all were talking about how like they get the BBLs done, and the next thing you know, they in their 20s on kind of stuff, and they get into their 30s and 40s, and they like blow up like a balloon
or get pregnant.
Yeah, so something. I think it's catching up to her.
Yeah,
I think Ashley was giving Monique vibes with the bob.
Oh no!
From the Yellow reunion,
Monique had it. I think she tried.
Yeah, she tried.
She tried.
She all forehead.
She tried that grandma color on her. That color is not for her. That cut is not for her. Like, no.
I like it.
Essence.
At all. When she put, when I saw her with that bob, I just felt like she had a lot on her mind.
That forehead.
Yes.
Something was really worrying her. I don't know what it was, but something was on her mind.
I think she looked good.
Let's take a look, because like I said, Ashley always delivers, though. She always delivers. We know what her aesthetic is. She never falls short of her aesthetic.
Yeah,
she always comes through. Y'all say what you want to say. Ashley gonna give you that trustfulness every time, and she is consistent.
She's just like a hooker.
Dang, tell us how you really feel. Hold on, I thought I had it pulled up. 1 second. I had closed it out because I really forgot about Ashley, to be honest with y'all.
They didn't even.
It's just Giselle and Robin fault.
Huh? They didn't even put Robin on the Bravo Instagram. They didn't even put her up there. They
really? You talking about when they were strutting and everybody was strutting and walking?
They did not put Robin. She probably couldn't do it. That's a manly man.
she probably didn't want to do it. That is the nature boy. That's all I'm saying. That is Ric Flair, girl. That is the nature boy. Can't nobody convince me that's not Ric Flair in that picture.
Oh, child. Yeah, she tried to get Monique with that bob. She sure did. And Karen kind of gave Monique with her dress too a little bit.
Really?
And the yellow.
That's what you got from it?
Not really. I didn't get that from it. I just felt like it was a slight difference.
Yeah, no, it's a big difference actually.
She had
that's a huge difference.
She had a little cross section that was different from like the shoulder. That's all.
But just everything asymmetrical ain't the same dress. Like it's a million asymmetrical dresses. Like
I don't think it's the same. I just said that it gave me like the same kind of vibes. That's
really?
All. I like
with the metallic.
No, not the color, not the way it looks, just the style of it.
But the style is completely different.
I mean, when I saw the little cross section, and I saw the little shoulder piece, I automatically thought about Monique.
Really?
Yeah,
I didn't get that from.
You mean Monique?
But y'all know Essence beat to the beat of her own drum. The yellow reunion with the binder. She's saying that the binder reunion.
I know what she's saying. I just not as strong.
That's what she said.
I'm not saying they're on the same level. I'm not saying
I don't say it's no way of seeing stuff now.
No, they're not on the same level at all. I'm just saying the girls is copying.
Yeah. I don't see that. It definitely is not a copy because those are two different styles. That style that Monique had on was very much more Western or European type look. Karen definitely has on more of a West African look, like completely different aesthetic. No way. There's no copy in there.
So pretty. I don't know. I don't know. That's just what I thought of. And then when I saw the Bob, I was like, okay, Bob.
Yeah, but this right here, we have to start at the top to the tippy top. Come on, Trailer Park. Come on, girl. Look at this right here, and tell me what is this girl thinking about? She has so much on her mind. Why would she do a deep part with a forehead this size?
Panoramic forehead, panoramic view.
Did she cut her hair, or is it a wig?
It's a wig. I think it's a wig.
It's a wig. Her hair don't have that much texture. You saw her. This the same girl that got box plaits and had a total of 17. She don't have as much hair. She went and got the wig put on, and then it's one with a blunt cut bob. I'm not mad at that, but they could have brought that hair more to that forehead. It's too much going on up there.
Yeah, it's too high on the top.
Yeah, you got all that volume, and then it's scooped away from her face, and I don't understand why.
I like her makeup.
What makeup? She look like she did that in her bathroom.
Yeah, and it looks a bit dated because she looks like she's like what? I think she's 2 years or a year younger than Candace. I mean, to me, she looks like she's 45.
I mean, I'm not saying it's amazing. As I said, I like it. I mean, we've seen worse.
Yeah, we sure have.
We have. It just it dates her a bit.
It was a bold choice.
Lord Andrew Barber say it's giving Walmart Monique. Have mercy. This is the great value.
The girl needed they needed some inspiration.
Well, I mean, she does. After she left, she does use Monique's team. And Michael does seem to keep the coin purses real tight to the chest. So maybe she had a budget and she could stay to it.
That's what it is. Monique on a budget. I see it now.
The makeup ain't doing what it ought to do. This was done in the bathroom in a haste. No ma'am. And then let's move on down to Trailer Deluxe, okay?
I don't know what that is.
Child, it's some textured like party type fabric.
You know what it is?
Whatever this is that's happening here, they literally just kind of stitch that on top of the cutout fabric, and partially constructed a skirt with the full waistline. I mean, she's slim. We gotta give her that.
Yeah.
The top,
at least she don't have on them safe and secure church shoes.
She looked like she's
and her toes actually fit into her shoe.
Yeah, yes, that looks cute.
Looks like she's going to do salsa.
It's not the best shoe. Yeah, exactly. Salsa or like ballroom dance.
Yes.
Any minute now.
Is she airbrushed? Because her skin looks really good.
It is because she's not that dark. She's been getting she's been getting soft tan since she's quote unquote going through the divorce.
And it's especially ever since they went to calling them out about their colorism. That's what happens with shows. The minute they get called out for colorism, everybody gets a spray tan.
Yeah, all of a sudden she's 5 shades darker.
Evelyn Hosada did it on Basketball Wives. Mia did it over here, trying to get spray tan. She doing it. Robert and Rings ain't gonna get no spray tan because they can't manage that right now. Giselle can't even find her baby toe. So they not gonna get no spray tans. And Giselle, she values her yellow way too much to be tampering with it.
Yes.
Now, what y'all give this look? I'm gonna give it a 5 because she is delivering on her aesthetic.
I'm gonna give it a 7.
I'm gonna give it a 4.
I'm with you, Seanitra. I give it a 5.
Yeah, she delivered. Like every time we see her, it's Trailer Park. When you see her tomorrow, it'll be Trailer Park. If you see her next year, it's gonna be Trailer Park. She is consistent, and that consistency deserves points. Matter of fact, let me throw caution to the wind. 5.5.
Did you deduct the half a point?
No, I was at a 5, but I'm giving her a 5. I'm going all in.
Yeah, I don't mind it, but I need to see it on the camera on the TV.
Oh, I saw her do a little stretch. I don't like it. A 4.
I mean, it's not nice for anybody who's not giving trailer chic, but for those who are, like, that's her aesthetic. She has created her own lane that no one can dispute. Not anybody can dispute her lane. And I feel as though she deserves her 4.5. I mean, I'm sorry, her 5.5.
And also, at least she looks more decent than we would expect, in my opinion. Like when I saw the looks, I was like, okay, like Ashley doesn't look horrible. Now Giselle and who the heck else? Pretty much everybody. I was just like, oh my God, take it back.
I won't say everybody, but surely Giselle, Lil Robert, Mia.
I like Karen too.
And definitely Ashley. But in all honesty, I feel as though Ashley delivers her look consistently. She is consistent. It's trashy. Okay, Tia Balla say trashy treasure. I like that. I like the name for that look, but she makes it work for her. DT, thank you for the super chat. Say Christina Bassett got wider hips than the Scissor Sisters and Pennywise. Mega Man Placenta Eater. I give Mega Man a 4.5 with her dress. Well, we know she got a lot on her mind, and we can see that. Edwin say this is not giving Trailer Park, is giving something below that. She needs an image consultant. Edwin, we can give her trailer chic now.
Those cutouts were really bad on the hips.
Everything she do, it come off real bad, but y'all don't want to get a girl no credit for like staying in her lane. She does not try to venture outside of that lane. She stays there because that's what she knows. Mimi say the dress look like the top is a Hershey Kiss foil wrapped in a sheet. Oh no!
Let me go look at the movie.
Mimi got it down. She nailed it. That's exactly what it looks like.
That's why Mimi's the head sniper. She always get it right.
I miss your thoughts on Wendy and Karen. What did you think?
Karen got a 9.7. Wendy, we got her at a 9.5.
Ooh. What about Candace?
Like a 7.
Yeah, I think it was a 7. Okay.
Because she tried. The dress was just poorly constructed. Andrew Barber gave Ashley a 2 and say that's pushing it. Wow.
Yeah, I'm zooming in. What is this? What is this on here? Rings? What is this? Is it sequin?
Talking about on Ashley's dress?
Yeah, what is that?
Sometimes they have like the little novelty fabrics. They have like the little pieces of tinsel like hanging off it. That's what it's giving.
For a gown? Okay.
I mean, it's Ashley.
Is that elastic?
Is that a what?
Is that elastic going across her chest? What is that?
That's a piece of that fabric. Yes.
I'm zooming in. I'm sorry.
I ain't mad at you, girl. But but I can tell you one thing. I personally needed a BC powder after seeing Giselle's dress and her missing toe.
Let me go. I thought it was Balenciaga that she had on at first, but
that wasn't no Balenciaga with all them random rhinestones around there looking like a knockoff Sailor Moon.
It's a knockoff Balenciaga.
That's a knockoff Sailor Moon costume. Sailor Moon meets, the revival meeting.
I can't believe she came on TV like that.
I can't believe her toe is missing. Like, why is nobody disturbed that this woman's toe is on the run? Am I the only one that's disturbed because her toe is gone?
Yes.
Yeah, I did see that part. Yeah, it did look like it was missing.
It don't just look like it's missing, it's gone.
I don't like the gaps in Candace's gown.
The what?
The gaps.
In what gown?
Candace's, like how you can see like the underlay of it.
That's what we were talking about. Like her seamstress didn't construct it well.
But I like the feathers though.
I like the concept, but the execution is not right. It's not fair.
I wonder if she got a refund.
You say, how did Wendy get 0.2 higher than Karen? What you talking about? I gave Wendy a 9.5. I gave Karen a 9.7. How did I didn't score her higher than Karen, but they were neck and neck because they both look good. They both only had like a fraction of a criticism. Like they both look great. Look, Ashley had munions. Yeah, it looked like she could have, but at least her toes were all present and accounted for.
Karen looks real good. She does.
Y'all crazy. Lord, look at he talking about whoever did Robin's hair made Giselle's dress. I'm convinced. Ain't nobody made that dress for Giselle. Giselle went and wrapped herself in shrink wrap and started hot gluing stones to it.
I love Wendy's dress. I love fringe. And I also love ombre. This is very pretty.
This is the thing. That's not even like really what you would call fringe. That's beading. All of that is really tiny, detailed, intricate beading. What that is some god doggone expensive beadwork in fabric. Now so that's what that is.
You wouldn't consider that fringe like a fringe at all? Not like fringe as far as like the material, but just
fringe is fringe. Fringe is fringe, and that's beading. Like that's money. I wouldn't consider, like, I guess you could consider it fringe if you want to consider it that, but I just saw money on that fabric.
She looked good, okay?
Money. Yeah. She looked like money. Ego money. Katrina say no Stewie Darby dress looked like the dress when Cinderella's stepsister snatched it off. God dang.
I can't believe Giselle wore this.
She did. Say whoever made Giselle dress should consider a career change. Child, they should consider an exorcism. Wendy didn't with the cheap route like Gizzard. No, she did not. Not with that fabric, she didn't. Because sometimes that real intricate beaded fabric, when they got like the beading that's hanging there like that, you know, the real intricate. Sometimes that stuff can be almost $200 a yard. Like it can really get ridiculous. Like that's some really good fabric, and then it costs a lot to get it done because everybody cannot work beaded fabric. You had the wrong person your beaded fabric, half your beads gonna be missing. It's gonna be a mess. Your seams gonna be coming loose because they're not gonna know how to get it tight.
I can't believe Giselle wore that. I'm still on Giselle. I can't believe she wore that.
Velda say Giselle's dress would have been nice with less rhinestones. Nah, Velda, she'd have had less rhinestones. She just could have been one of the stewardesses on The Fifth Element. Remember the ones that was on there with Ruby Rod with that blue? She could have did that.
Oh my god!
But it shouldn't have been on no reunion.
Let me pay attention to Ashley's dress.
Okay, I'm gonna head out now.
You gone, Ellie?
Yeah.
Okay, Wookie Woo. I'm glad you hollered at me today.
Okay.
I appreciate y'all hanging with me before I have to leave.
Yes, I'm gonna go as well. It's nice talking to you though. I've been going for a while.
Talking to you too. I thought we was gonna talk about the fact that Karen been trying to tell us that Juan was the one.
Juan, oh yeah. I thought, well, I had come to that conclusion, but because it was an unpopular opinion, I just kept it to myself.
Girl, that ain't never stopped you before.
I had looked. Because when she said it, because you know Karen been telling us little things, like she tells us little things in the moment, and they kind of like add up in the long run, right?
Yeah, right. Because that comment, I saw somebody playing back a couple of times when she was chewing Robin up, and she had made the statement she was trying to call Karen drunk or something. She was like, you better worry about what Juan say when he drunk.
Yep.
I was like, yo, Karen been trying to tell us Juan was the one.
Absolutely.
And I'm mad because y'all kept trying to blame it on Uncle G. And I told y'all, I don't know who it was, but she said it, 3 years ago, so it couldn't have been Uncle G. And everybody kept saying, no, it had to be Uncle G. It was not Uncle G.
How do you feel about the because when she had said completely unrelated that she went to her pastor and it really like rubbed her the wrong way, I felt like that was genuine. But a lot of people feel like Karen is bigging herself up in a way to feel desired. But I personally,
at the end of the day, however she feel about it, Juan gave her license to feel that way by making his statements and trying to pop her implants. So however she feel, he gave her the license to feel that way. That's what I think.
Hold him accountable.
Yeah.
You think he coming to the reunion?
Huh?
You think he coming to the reunion?
Hell no. To the no.
Dang, Robin.
Because he ain't gonna be able to keep a straight face with that "we married now" lie. Like she because I don't bit more believe that than nothing. And they pushing this narrative, oh, she married. Let me see a marriage license. I'm with Karen. Until I see the marriage license, I ain't counting nothing.
Hey, her right on up. And she can't use the fact that he's at work as an excuse because isn't he suspended?
Girl, I don't know about that man business. Now he ain't on the show, so I ain't really messed with that. Now, if I had heard he had done something to one of the children, I would have been more concerned with that. But being that the situation is what it is, I really ain't been following that.
Oh, I didn't ask you about Big Reese.
Big Reese up there looking at I think it was Lily said that it was Balmain, but Miss Thing was looking like she was wearing Ross dress for less. And if you can make a label look like Ross, then ma'am, you shouldn't be there.
Oh, I gotta look it up. I gotta see.
Baby, the titty loaf was on full display. She had her a champagne ponytail like we used to wear back at Freaknik and BCR with rhinestones glued to the top of it and had the nerve to try to go blonde. I say, Big Reese, did you go blonde because you up here envying Karen Huger? Why did you go blonde, girl?
I'm about to find this, okay? I thought I saw her on the Instagram, but I don't see it. And I thought I saw Jackie too. I was being nosy.
Yeah, I put them two together because neither one of them gave nothing, and I just wasn't interested in either one of them. Let me pull them back up where you can see Big Reese and Tacky Jackie. Because now Jackie definitely had on a dress from Ross. I'm gonna give it $29 to $39.99 from the dress section.
I think I put in the chat. I'm no longer Team Jackie, so.
You said that, but I want you to, you don't just abandon people when things
get no, she's abandoned. I don't like the way she carried on that trip. I understand we're watching it weeks apart, and for her it happened days at a time. But I think she didn't have to bring up the whole "my mom took you in." That really rubbed me the wrong way. Like that shouldn't be the basis of your.
But I kept trying to tell you that about her, and you didn't. But I kept trying to tell you that about her essence. You didn't want to believe me.
But she wasn't outright.
I told you that's what
she wasn't outright.
But this is what I be trying to tell you. But are you ready? Let me tell you a secret. You ready for the secret?
Go ahead.
I'm old. A lot of times I peep stuff before people come right out with it. Sometimes when old people be trying to tell you stuff, it's because we actually see what they're doing. We don't have to wait for the punchline. We see where you're going with this. Is that not the same thing I've been saying about her?
Mm-hmm.
Haven't I been saying that about her?
Yep.
Okay. Did she not prove me right?
Yep. And I'm no longer Team Jackie because my good sis said, I like how she told them about herself. That I can appreciate. But when she held her with my mom took you, I said, "Now, girl, no, you didn't."
Yep, that's because that's who she is. And I didn't feel like she let her have too much. I feel like if anything, Mia put her on Front Street because she was like, you was mad before we got on the plane, so I told you to stay home. If you know you mad, why did you follow her on the trip? You supposed to be there as her friend on the show. If you mad with her, why did you even go on the trip?
Right.
You did that because you're there to secure a spot, even if you got to talk bad about your so-called friend and keep telling people, my mama took her in. She is a scumbag. Her and Mia deserve each other. and I want both of them hookers gone.
Agreed.
See, that was my point from the beginning. They both trash, but ain't nobody want to believe me. I tried to tell you they was both trash. I told you.
Yes, honey. Let me see what they had on, child. I thought I saw, but I don't see it on here. I like to zoom in on stuff. Yeah, Ashley, the top of Ashley dress is making me feel some type of way, but I thought she looked nice overall. So,
child, please, with that forehead. Now let's take a look at Big Reese's hair. This was the first thing that worried my nerves. Oh, number one, you tried to go blonde, and it's giving me. I'm so envious of Karen. I can be blonde too. And then Miss Thing she done bedazzled a ponytail. It looked like a drawstring ponytail from the beauty supply.
They don't need to let her show her face on the show now one more time. That's
titty loaf on full display, and the dress too tight, so it's done mashed them back up under her arm. Poor thing can't put her arm down. She's showing side meat and not so flat tummy. Well, we knew it wasn't gonna be flat, Reese. We ain't mad at you for that, baby. She got some blue fingernails, the safe and secure length. A few dimples in the knees, and them cheap shoes, them cheap looking shoes. I'm sure they're not cheap, but these some cheap looking shoes.
Potomac need to they do need a revamp really badly. Like
first of all, what they should have did was when you revamp, stick to it. When they got rid of Big Reese, they should have left. They should have let her stay gone. Yeah, now that's what they should have done. They ain't had no bringing Big Reese back. Now let's look at Tacky Jackie. Tell me this ain't a dress you seen hanging on the dress rack in Ross.
Let me see. I haven't really been to Ross, but I'll use my imagination.
Oh, girl, I go up in Ross. I goes up in Ross, and I done seen this exact dress in Ross. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I know what I'm talking about. It's giving. Mama, I want to go to the prom, but we ain't got no money. Okay. And the hair's even prom, and the earrings. Look at the earrings, child.
I'm upset already. You didn't even put the picture up.
Yeah, good old Tacky Jackie. Come on, come through, Ross. Dress for less. That's your friend.
No, she not. No, she not.
That's your friend.
She has been disowned. I did not know that woman.
Andrew Barber say Jackie look better than Sharice. She do. She did look better than Sharice, but hell.
So Sharice came in last place?
Giselle come in last place for me.
Yeah. Oh, Giselle.
Titty loaf and all. Titty loaf, bedazzled, drawstring ponytail and everything is still better than what Giselle got on.
I thought Giselle had on Balenciaga, but it was a knockoff with stones. That's because you know
wearing shrink wrap.
You know that they kind of coined that whole like connective dress thing with the gloves. So I thought that she was wearing Balenciaga at first, but now
but a lot of people have the whole sleeve with a glove. Like that's been going on for the last 2 years. And what's really irritating on this show is I've seen it at least 3 times, and I feel like if you're gonna try to be trendy, kind of do it when it's new. Don't come 2 years later. Because it's just at this point, it's just tired.
And you said that Sharice had on a Balmain dress.
That's what they're saying, but it's giving Ross. Dillard's at the best.
Oh, not Dillard's.
Titty loaf at the worst, and it ain't your size, so it's pushing your titty loaf under your armpits.
I'm so over Potomac. I'm gonna still watch though, but I'm over it.
I just don't like that. These ladies. I don't know what's different between them and Atlanta, even though Atlanta is boring. Like Atlanta at this point is criminally boring. Like criminally, it's felonious boredom, and they need to be arrested, all of them at this point. But they still look grand compared to these heifers. Girl, Velda, ain't no white thing. She glued rhinestones to the ponytail. She bedazzled a ponytail, like we used to do back in 93 and 94. The only thing missing was some finger waves in the front. Now, if she'd have put some finger waves in that blonde bang, we'd have been all the way back in 1993. Oh, yes. We showing them, honey. We showing
Oh
them.
yeah, I can't see the picture either. I thought you were pulling it up.
I done took it down. Did you see it when I put it up
Oh.
before?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't like I was like in and out.
Oh.
But I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna look it up on the online so I can zoom in.
Who you trying to see?
Sharice.
Well, let me put Big Reese up there. I thought for sure I had put Big Reese on the screen.
You did, but I probably wasn't on the live.
I thought I had just recently tried to put her on the screen.
Oh.
Can you see Big Reese now?
No. Okay, there she go.
There go Big Reese. Let's zoom in because you got to see this whole situation. Look at the bedazzled drawstring ponytail.
Okay, so I know you don't watch the Claire franchises, but on Beverly Hills, Erica Jane kind of wore her hair like that. Where is
I don't care nothing about that. We're actually black women, and Sharice is actually black. So Sharice know that we actually did this in 93, 94.
A hot mess. Oh my gosh, Sharice. And then the Grand Dame wore a bun and still outdid you. Come on now.
Thank you. Tight, severe bun and ate you up. And she thought she was doing something because I'm gonna wear blonde like Karen. And then look at the titty loaf mash. The dress ain't the right size, so it's them push the titties up under her arms. So she looked like so she literally looked like she holding her breath. Girl, if you don't exhale and free yourself.
I like the ruching a little bit.
That's I don't. Nice. Not with that belly. No, ma'am. Got the safe and secure fingernails.
I'm tired of you.
And look at them shoes.
I can't see because of the comment.
What comment?
You have a comment pinned on the screen. It's okay. I'm gonna watch the replay. Oh,
look at that. Yeah.
Are they now? Yep. Are they a wedge or are they a platform?
It looks like it could be either or, to be honest. But let's go over here to Tacky Jackie, to your friend.
I don't know that woman.
Yeah, you know her.
I don't know.
Because you was cutting for her.
Look.
The prom hair, the Ross dress.
Is that a streak, a highlight?
Yeah, she got a streak, honey.
You don't look like herself, low key.
She thinks she look good though.
Wow.
Yeah, that's your friend.
Let me see.
Yeah, I told you before, this heifer wasn't my tribe. She ain't my type of girl. Look at that Ross dress. You can't tell me you ain't seen that in Ross. You can't.
I mean, where I live, we have something called 4th Avenue. And basically it's like you would have a rainbows and like a store you never heard of with clothes in it. Yeah, I've seen it in one of the dress shops.
Yeah, $39 with the prom hair, the last minute prom hair.
I am so upset she wore this dress. Come on now. Oh, she must be. You're right. I can definitely acknowledge when I am wrong, and she is definitely gutter snipe.
Yep. This is the best she can do. It's the do. And she felt like that girl owed her something, and you supposed to give me access to everything that's in your life. Because my mama took you in. So now here we go.
That was too much for me. I don't stand for Mia. But my thing is this, Jackie, like, you was good where you at. The fact that you felt that you had to add that in was tacky.
Well, because that lets you know what she really mad about. You make somebody mad, it's a truth serum. It's better than liquor. When they get pissed off, they'll tell you what they really think of you. And that's what she was letting her know. What I saw from 100 miles away, she was trying to hide it, but it was still showing. Some of us could already peep her game. But when she got mad because that girl was dismissing her, she went ahead and told her what she thought of her.
Yeah, no, I could have respected her a lot more if she didn't say that.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that she waited till she got mad to say it don't mean you just started feeling that way. You've been looking at that girl like that. You don't like her.
Mhm.
You was around her because you felt like she owed you something. Period. Max
That's
say all fan love and war ladies. Mia tried that girl and embarrassed her on national TV. And I still maintain that Jackie started it first.
Think before you pull.
Jackie started it, and Mia just don't have no boundaries. Mia is a real gutter rat. So when you start with her, you can't be surprised at how low she go. Because she's a gutter rat. But Jackie show started it. She was trying to be funny. She thought she was being funny.
Mm.
And that gutter rat wiped that makeup off and turned into the nutty professor and did something crazy to her. Went to telling people you're musky and borrowing deodorant and stuff.
I gotta watch your I actually saw your review, but I want to watch it again because I was kind of tired. But I really want to hear what you thought about the last episode.
Oh yeah,
because that was a lot.
I'm just glad Karen went ahead and let us know. She went ahead and broke it down. Since Robin feel the need to anytime somebody else is talking to Karen to try to jump in it.
Right. And ate them all the way up. What do you think
Yeah.
about them trying to say that Mia kind of like came onto Wendy?
I wouldn't be surprised if she said something vile like that. What I don't like is them trying to insinuate that Wendy would ever entertain that. That's just so vile. Like Team Yellow, y'all are really going out. Y'all going out bad. You so desperate to make a black woman look bad that you'll tell lies or try to insinuate that she did something foul with that foul creature. Anything to bring her down. Like what else would y'all say?
Mm.
Y'all gonna say she was stealing food stamps? What else y'all gonna say about her?
Nice.
Y'all caught her siphoning gas out somebody's car?
Ate them up at the reunion. Yes, Wendy, that's how you do it, girl. You don't never ever take your foot off their neck.
Well, clearly she got her foot stuck on their neck at this point.
I love it.
Mia with her poorly constructed dress. We got Giselle with her shrink wrap and glue gun fiasco, and little Robert looking like the nature boy Ric Flair. And Ashley coming through with her trailer park shit.
Honestly, I'm happy Giselle sitting next to Andy at the reunion so people could spotlight that tacky dress all night.
Oh yeah, for real, for real. Bianca said what Karen did was tell Robin, keep playing with me if you want to. Let Gizzle put that battery in your back and I'll snatch that mother effer out. Robin better calm down before she be gone. Ooh, Lord.
She ain't lying. Karen told her.
Let me get this comment. Jenna says she started picking with Jackie right away, wanted to borrow toiletries and told her to shut up in the car. That time, Mia couldn't wait to clown someone like Toya did with Aaliyah. I don't know who Toya and Aaliyah is. This is my thing, right? When she said something to her about those toiletries, Jenna, you got to remember the timeline. She said something to her about them toiletries after Jackie was trying to be cute, talking about something, gonna ask her, do you want to put the chef on your plate too? Trying to imply that she was messing with men behind her husband's back. It was after that Mia started bothering her about them toiletries. I can't rewrite history. That's what she did. And when Mia rolled her eyes at her and went to calling G and making all these weird, extra affectionate phone calls, I knew then it was about to be some bull crap. But we can't pretend like Jackie didn't pull the pin on that grenade, because she did. And now she crying because it's blowing up on her. She pulled that pin. Right. They shouldn't have never been friends in the first place, because she knows she didn't like that girl. You say your Nigerian queen would never go there with Mia. I agree. Say they weren't friends. They were just thrown together. That's why they treat each other that way. Well, Jenna, they was calling each other friends, but I agree with you. They was never really a friendship like that. But definitely, I think it was like, what's the word when you got two parasites?
Ooh.
Like, we know about parasitic relationships, but when you got two parasites, like, I don't even know what to call it other than just nasty toxicity.
Mm-hmm. Codependency. I think that
codependency is a good word.
Jackie is very codependent on Mia, and it became very evident to me last episode that she really probably needs therapy.
But it's a codependency for Mia too, because Mia enjoys being able to feel like, oh, I'm above somebody.
You think
and
so?
To have some, yes, Mia want to feel like she is above that girl. Like, okay, it was a time I need to sleep on your couch, but see, now I'm living better than you. And it's that constant ego boost because Mia is insecure as hell. And why wouldn't she be?
Yeah.
The couch surfing group home living stripper at the state club then came up on a man with a couple of quarters. So that insecurity is real, but she got that girl around so she can feel like she better than her. Jenna say, hold on, let me try and call in. Okay, let me put the link back, girl, where you can hit it. But definitely that's what I think it is.
Yeah, I need that is a little bit too toxic for me, even as a viewer, because it's like y'all really got some deep stuff y'all need to work on. Especially Jackie. And then when Mia said she does this with all of her friend groups, I was like, wow.
But we don't know if Jackie's telling the truth because Jackie is not trustworthy. Anybody else who want to talk, y'all can hit StreamYard too. Yeah, Jackie ain't trustworthy. I don't see you in the back, Jenna. You mean you coming? Because I don't see you yet. Let me put the link here again. Hopefully she ain't hit the wrong thing and went somewhere else. Jenna, if you listening, I don't see you back here, boo. Make sure you give permission for your microphone and camera, even if you turn it off once you back there. Give permission. But yeah, Mia ain't no good either. Now, don't get me wrong. Just because I can point out Jackie's crap, it don't mean that I don't see Mia. I see Mia. I'm for real. You know me. I point out everybody mess. I don't care who you are.
No, I agree, but I also would I really would be interested if somebody could validate that. Seriously, because if Jackie really does this in every friend group, that is weird. That is weird.
That it would be. But if I'm gonna be honest, and see, Andrew, I didn't think symbiotic would fit this one because it's not like there's one parasite. There's not one host and one parasite. That's symbiotic. This is not symbiotic. Like you got two parasites and they both trying to siphon off of each other. Mia trying to siphon, ego boost and, feeling like she's better and, stroking her ego and all this other stuff. She's trying to siphon all that energy off of Jackie. Jackie, they're trying to siphon off real resources and connections and opportunities off of Mia. Like they're both trying to take something from each other, and that's why it looks so ugly. And because Mia is like being an energy vampire, so to speak, that's why it's so easy for people to point out Mia like, oh, she bad, she bad. Meanwhile, not realizing Jackie is only staying there and accepting that abusive behavior because she's trying to take material connections and physical things from her. Like when people hang around and keep taking abuse, it's because they're getting a payday. She's getting a payoff. And for some people, the payoff is sympathy. For some people, the payoff is being a potential victim. Like some people get addicted to just being a victim and getting all the attention and sympathy that comes with that. But for Jackie, the payoff is I get to spend your money. I get to leave my children at the house with your children so they can benefit from the things you do for your children. I get to have access to your husband's friends who probably got money. I get to get y'all to help me get Porsches that I can't get for myself.
Right. No, I agree 100%.
And I can use you to try to get on this show because nobody would ever let me on the show because who the hell am I? You see what I'm saying? Like I've been peep game between them two heifers. They not real friends. They are both scumbags. And that's just facts, Jack. He say one host and one parasite would be parasitic. I think Andrew right because they both benefiting. Really? Okay, so maybe it is symbiotic. You right, I was lost. That's why I asked y'all what to call it. But I was explaining why I wasn't sure if that would be considered symbiotic.
But they're also codependent, though. Seriously,
they are codependent. But if we're speaking like biologically speaking, I guess it could be symbiotic, considering the fact that considering the fact that
they work together.
They are kind of both benefiting, but I don't even know if that's a benefit or whether they're both just tearing each other down on the cool. I don't know.
Well, let's ask Google.
You know, I love my Andrews, Andrew Mack. Talking about Andrew Mack, Andrew Gabor, Andrew Barber. I love my Drews. I love my Drews now. Yeah, ask Google. Because you got two parasites and they both hurting each other. I don't know whether anybody's benefiting from this, but they're both trying to benefit.
It's also an example in nature would be Nemo in the little thing he lives in under the sea. That's symbiotic. But it says
that's what I was thinking. Parasite host symbiotic.
Prolonged association between two or more different biological species. Mutualistic.
Well, ask them what's the relationship between two parasitic organisms.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, I ain't need pictures now.
What happened to Jenna? I think she must have went somewhere and didn't hit the button to get in.
It says parasitism. Yes. Okay. Is a symbiotic relationship in which one species, the parasites, benefits while the other species, the host, is harmed.
Right, but they're both harming each other. Like this is some weird crap they got going on.
Right. Or it could be a triangular relationship.
Jenna, you say you're trying to get in. Okay, Jenna, when you hit the link, it's going to pull up and it'll like show you your camera and you give them permission to use the camera and the microphone. And then you're going to hit the thing that says enter studio. And when you hit enter studio, then I can see you and pull up. But you got to hit enter studio after you hit the link. I'm going to put the link out again. Oh. Thank you for putting the link out too, Bianca. I didn't even see you had my back on that one, but yeah, keep them and keep it in there so that way if anybody.
I said I won't keep you too long.
You ain't doing nothing to me, girl. I was trying to let Jenna get in, but I think she getting stuck some kind of way. Like she's, you know how it is when it's your first time hitting the link to come up. You don't really know what to expect.
Oh, Andrew Barber said trauma bonding.
It could be. It could be. It's just a messed up situation between them two ladies. They're both bad people. And I think that's clear. Like, if anybody can't see that these are two very bad people, like, allow me to clean your eyeglasses. Because these are very bad people. Yeah. I wouldn't want anything to do with either one of those ladies.
Agreed.
Ever. And I see people on the show keep saying, oh, Mia's fun. Mia's fun. I wouldn't have no fun around her.
Ooh, what did you think about her apology?
I think that it was fake. I think that she, like she said, she wants to like Wendy. I don't believe she wants to like Wendy. I think she knows that the more she goes at Wendy, people can see that she's hating. Her insecurities are showing. And she one of those people. She tries to mask her insecurity with false bravado and false confidence. So I think that by her going at Wendy, she feels like her slip is showing. So like, let me pretend to be your friend. Let me pretend like I like you. So that way, and I think that's why she's so openly. Oh, there you go, Jenna. She got on in. I think that's why she wants to openly at least pretend to like Wendy, so that it's not like highlighting. And how do I want to say this? It's like when you go against somebody, it makes people automatically compare you to them. And I don't think she wants to be in that type of a light where people are comparing her to Wendy, because it's not a good look.
I can see that.
The steakhouse stripper and the professor with 4 degrees. I wouldn't want to be compared to her either. If I was the steakhouse evening gown stripper.
Mm-hmm. Entertaining.
Right. Hi, ladies.
Hey, what's up, girl?
How you doing?
I'm so glad you got in.
Now let me have it. It's good. No. I agree with you on a lot of points, though. I did want to address real quick because I almost forgot about the little fake apology that Mia tried to give Wendy. I'm not even surprised by that, and I can't really fault Mia for it because, like you said, and I love that you was free. She's a gutter snipe and she's trash, and I would expect nothing less. She's not a nice person, and I know people have talked about this before, but I just wish that Wendy and Candace would stop letting them off the hook so easy with all this foolishness. But
yeah, absolutely. I don't like that either, but they, they both of them are people who want to be accepted by people that they know don't like them. And I don't understand that type of psychosis, because if I know you don't love me, I don't care if you don't accept me.
yeah, and I don't know if it's just that they're trying to secure the part on the show because they want to get in where they fit in and make sure they still have the part, because even though they obviously have other stuff going on, people have to remember that people want to be on these TV shows and that they do make more money probably than some of the other stuff that they have going on, especially the longer that they're on Bravo. But real quick, back to the toxic sisters, fake friend relationship with Mia and Jackie. I kind of do feel like, and there's like so many nuances and so many layers there. And I was a social worker for a really long time, so I've seen a lot of these different things and just crazy relationships in my own family. Not to put myself out there too much, but like I think it can be a lot of things, and it's a case of a lot of things being true at the same time. I think they are both kind of bad people who are bad to each other, and I'm willing to believe that they were both in the Lobster Steakhouse strip clubs together doing these things. It's just that Mia got her sugar daddy in the come up and Jackie is hating off of that. But I kind of feel like and I want to go back and watch it too, because I did forget how you mentioned the Jackie was like, oh, you want to put the chef on the plate too, ha ha ha. I would have been willing to believe that was somewhat of a joke. Like, remember, was it on the same trip where Candace said to Wendy, oh, chasers are for bitches, or whatever she said when they said shots. I'm sorry.
When she was talking to Robin and she was like, that the limes are for bees. Right. But the difference is, and I'm gonna say this, the difference was clearly she knows that number one, her friend is married. She knows number two, that Mr. G is one of them creepy old controlling dudes. You can do nasty stuff only if I'm present. You knew you were saying it in front of a camera. You knew your friend. You've been knowing her since y'all was 15. You knew she wasn't gonna like that, and you clearly saw how she cut her eye and rolled her eye at you after that. So it's like Jackie pulled a pin on that grenade. She did. Now she might have thought, oh well, I'm gonna just say this, I'm gonna get that one off, and it'll be cute for TV. But she should have considered who her friend was when she did it.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you, but I still do think that, like, at the end of the day, like, whether we were trying to figure out if it was, I think it's a mix of all these things. I think it's the codependent trauma bonding, the parasitic relationship back and forth. I think Mia did bring her on the show to sun her and to have somebody to maybe to have her back as well too, but I don't think she just brought her on the show because she thought she owed her something. I think she brought her on the show because she wanted somebody that she could make look bad. Because
that's what I'm saying. Like, we're saying the same thing. Mia wants somebody that she can feel better than, and she's above, and she's got a flunky. Jackie is there because she feels like Mia owe her something.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Jackie's full of crap.
They are codependent.
They are, that word, that codependent thing.
I mean, and maybe that may be true that she feels like she owes her something, but maybe she came on the show. That doesn't necessarily have to mean it's just because she felt like she owed her. That could be part of it, but she might have come on the show to be like, oh, maybe I can get somewhere with this. And I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that if, like, she offered it to her, essentially. And we don't know unless Jackie somehow convinced her, like, well, you need to bring me on the show because you owe me something. Well, that's Mia's fault. She shouldn't have did it.
Well, I look at it like this. I don't use my friends. Period. I don't use my friends. And I peeped her way back. And that's why I told Essence, didn't I tell you that's who this girl was? And she has consistently shown us that she's exactly who I said she was.
They're two peas in a pod. And I think also,
thank you.
I think also,
that's what I've been saying, Essence, they are two peas in a pod. I'm sorry, go ahead, baby.
They're very toxic. And I think what happened is that they might have come on the show while they were in a good place and had, like, intentions to kind of make their dynamic a storyline. But I felt like the toxicity between the two of them is so deep.
It overshadowed everything.
And Giselle is so nosy that she immediately got intrigued by it. Yep. I would have never told anybody that I let my friend, hit the same guys beat. Even though in my personal life, as being a part of a female friend group, I've had friends that are actually like best friends, and they've done that.
I think
I know some people who've done that, but
yeah, I think she brought Jackie on the show, and they came on the show. I'm willing more to believe that they came on the show with the intention of, oh, we're gonna fight, and it's gonna cause drama, because that's what Mia does. She loves to stir up just drama from anything. Like you saw how she, as far as I'm concerned, she made up that whole cancer nonsense for a story, because you see it's gone nowhere. And so I think they brought the toxic mix on the show on purpose to be intriguing, but then they both started getting their feelings hurt for real because they have a toxic relationship.
Yeah, they really, neither one of them mean well for the other one. Right. And eventually, what's in you is going to come out. Mm-hmm. You can only be fake for so long, and what's in you is going to come out. And a lot of us grew up with mothers and big mamas who told us, don't play fighting. Mm-hmm. Don't y'all remember hearing that? Because when you play fight, eventually somebody's going to do what? Get mad.
Real. Mm-hmm.
And that's what happened. They are both very bad people. It is very clear. It's very evident. And I'll go so far as to say, I believe that Jackie's family are bad people. That whole crew is bad people, because why else would they be on the internet? And the only thing they can manage to say is, my family took you in, my family took you in. Well, baby, if that's how you feel, if that's how y'all feel, you should have never took her in.
And I'm willing to agree with that too. And I know, I know my mother is, worth her weight in gold for all the faults that, she has, and we all have them. We all have faults, but nobody's perfect. And the fact that Mia then, apparently Jackie threw some other stuff in her face first too, but apparently, but then for Mia to throw on her face that, well, I was with your mother on Mother's Day, that probably means that Jackie and her mom have a very complicated relationship. And so that says a lot. And that was a really hurtful thing to say to her. So
at the end of the day, Jackie the one brought her mama into it. Once you bring something into the conversation, then it's open for everybody. Because Mia didn't mention her mama. Jackie mentioned her mama.
It takes an interesting person to actually say that out loud, though.
Well, she should have never argued with Seanitra.
Yeah, you shouldn't have never brought your mama into it, because I'm gonna tell you something. If you bring up something your mama did for me, and I've been looking after your mama while you out there gallivanting, I'm gonna let you know. Yeah, your mama did, and I appreciated her. That's why I'm over there washing clothes and washing dishes and looking after while you out there popping coochie. I'm gonna tell you about your behind. Yep. Now I don't know if that makes me an interesting person or a real one. But if you bring mama up in the conversation, I'm gonna go ahead and let you know everything you not doing for mama, and then I'm gonna call mama and tell her that I told you about your behind. Mama, I'm sorry, but this what that heifer said, and this what I said to that heifer.
And it's sad. It's sad that they literally are stupid this slow for television. Now, I'm still on the fence about whether this is happening organically or if it went went sour, but I think it's organic.
I think it started off fake, and it went weird.
And I think some of it is still fake, because as hard as Jackie went when she got up from the table to be like, and all y'all bees and blah, blah, blah. And she was cursing out people on the show, and they're just looking at her like, why are you talking to us like that? Like she was just
like, I don't care about y'all. I don't care about none of them.
It seemed very it seemed very put on, like she was trying to be hard and she was trying to be tough and she was trying to talk to them crazy, because that's the way that she felt like she needed to do for the show.
She said what she needed to say, and I appreciate that, because that's how I feel every time Giselle put her nose in anything. When is somebody gonna tell this lady, this is not about you? This part of the show or whatever, without breaking the fourth wall, this conversation, this dynamic, all of this is nothing to do with you. So you're not getting anything. Just like Wendy said, don't worry about what was said, because the person who said it is going to tell you. That's exactly what I'm tired of them. I hate that.
I mean, I agree. I think they do need to tell Giselle and Robin and those people about themselves when they get in the business. It just felt like to me, the way she approached it, and I don't really know her personally, but it just seemed fake.
I agree with Jenna.
Yeah.
And I agree with Essence. It needed to be said, for sure. Hey, Jai. Hey, Josie. It needed to be said, but I do believe it was fake to it. And I won't say fake. It was contrived. I think she had probably rehearsed that in the mirror before she came down there.
Yeah.
That part.
Yes, but at least she said it, honey. Dang, it's been 7 seasons, and maybe besides Karen, nobody has ever said like, Giselle, mind your business.
Yeah, true.
Robin, mind your business. Like, Robin, you have a whole sketchy, etchy storyline going on, but ain't nobody throwing dust in your face besides Karen. That's weird to me. If it was anybody else,
Karen wasn't even going for her until Robin Robin has a habit of trying to pile on. She don't come at Karen by herself. She waits until Karen got an issue with somebody else, and she come charging in there with her football pads on. Yep. And it's like, girl, go drink water. Like, what's wrong with you?
She's a typical bully. She can't stand up for anything. Yep. Somebody behind her or somebody to the side of her.
And also, this is super random, but I can tell Robin is biracial because she has her edges. She needed a hot comb, a flat iron or something. Like, she just looked a mess. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't her delusion is really like, she really thinks she's better than everybody or she's above people because of the way she looks. But I just felt like, girl, you need to go in the bathroom. You need to flat iron them edges. You need to fix some tracks. And you need to find out why your man don't want you.
Oh, my.
That's probably why you don't want her.
But is it really based on the way she looks, though? Because do you really think that Robin is looking at herself in the mirror and saying, yes, this face makes me the queen of everything?
I am a believer in light skin delusion. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes.
So are you saying to me that she don't look in the mirror and see the nature boy Ric Flair?
No. Not in this group of... I really think in this... And I feel like it's starting to fade. That's why I remember when I first came on your channel, I really was like looking at Wendy, like how's she gonna how's she gonna surpass this disgusting toxicity of colorism? And I feel like she did that using her femininity and her beauty and just always looking put together and well. And when somebody who feels like they're supposed to be better than you based on appearance can't hold a candle to you, that's how you do it. And I feel like now Giselle and Robin are starting to see like, oh shoot, we look a mess all the time. You know what I mean? We look a mess and I really feel like that's why Wine does not want Robin. You have no femininity, and Karen got all the femininity that you need. You honestly need to take some notes on her book because you're not giving, and then your partner in crime is not giving. So yes, I believe in light skin delusion, and I believe the fact that she is probably still deemed attractive because of the way she looks. That's the only thing she has left.
Robin gives me asexual vibes. Like she's
amen.
Like she's not even interested one way or another. I couldn't even imagine her and Wine being even intimate together. Like talking about a couple seasons ago, she was letting him shoot up the club. I highly doubt it. I don't like. Obviously, I'm not in those people's bedrooms or anything. But it just seems that they're not interested in each other one way or another. It does very much seem like they are roommates. Like they've been friends for a really long time and they're just together because of the convenience. So I don't know what Robin sees in herself.
Easily, like you got to look at it, sis. It's easy to come off that way when that man and you, like whatever y'all went through, it took all of the romanticism out of that relationship. Can I have a telephone now? Yeah. And that's what happened. It's like you see it all the time with people like they used to be married and now they're not married no more. You can still be cool with that person. Y'all can sit down, have a smoke, have a drink, clown, but it almost like morphs into a brother-sister relationship because there's no more physicality or romantic feelings there.
I agree. Robin needs somebody to love her. And I feel like when she gets that back, I think then her feminine side will kick in. But because she's such a nasty person, like for real, the way she treats other people, she's never gonna look at herself and to really like determine what she needs. And I feel like Robin really needs to let Juan go and to really find a man that loves her. That's what I think.
Yeah, free Juan. Yeah.
Juan is free. He doing what he doing. He treat Robin like a doormat, in my opinion.
I don't even see a doormat. He treats her like
not a doormat.
He treats her like Laura used to treat Steve Urkel.
Yes. Yes, I have you here because I know you're gonna always be here.
So I remember, but Laura was wanting Steve to go away.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how
Juan did. When he went away, she was feeling some type of way.
But now, honestly, I don't even think that he don't want her to go away now because now she has more money coming in. So I think it's comfortable for him, at least financially, to be with her. So I think in that way, he is kind of using her. And I mean, no shade on that. I mean, I don't think of it as like she necessarily lost all his money. I think they both made a bunch of poor financial decisions together and ended up broke, and that was a mess.
No, ma'am. Robin went and invested all that man's money.
Yeah, while the
dude ran off with that money.
Yeah, while Juan was out screwing people that he wasn't married to and not paying.
But it don't matter how many people he screwed. When he got through screwing, he still had his money in the bank.
No, he didn't, because he wasn't keeping his eye on the prize at home. So
but that's my whole point. You shouldn't have to watch your wife for her not to give your money away.
I'm not saying it's okay, but I'm not saying that it's not something that I think Robin necessarily did on purpose. And if y'all were like paying attention together, then maybe it wouldn't have happened. And it's like, you in for a penny, you in for a pound. If you didn't have a prenup, that's their money. And that's one of those things. It's like
But they had a prenup though.
But
it's just by the time they split, with no money left.
That's what I mean. But it's so like the way it was set up, or the way the finances were set up, she had access to them. So
yeah, because he trusted her.
You're saying why didn't Juan have eyes on his own coins?
Yeah, why not just his own coins, but why didn't you have a closer eye on the household together? And I mean, it depends on how your household is set up. Some people
because a lot of men don't do that. My father never watched the finances. My dad made the money. My mom ran the house, and guess what? My mama never did. Gave away my daddy's money.
But see, I don't think of it as given away. And I think one of the things that people forget is that I think this was a friend of both of theirs, and so
it don't matter.
But I'm just saying, like, if
married couples are supposed to communicate on all decisions, not all decisions, but specifically
married couples. There is no measuring stick for what all married couples should do. True. And if you have a dynamic in your marriage where your husband trusts you to take care of the finances, what you should not do is give away all of your husband's money, because you're cutting your own throat too.
But what if it was but we wouldn't be saying that if it was a situation where it was like, oh, I invested with a friend and it turned out the friend was the person that started Apple and they made a bunch of money. It's like poor financial.
It doesn't matter. Like at the end of the day, if you're going to invest, be intelligent enough to do your research and your due diligence before you put your money down. I'm somebody who actually does invest. You don't take everything you got and sink it into an investment sight unseen. I don't care if the man was Jesus's friend, and he did
Bernie Madoff for no reason.
Stuff like you don't do that. Robin is an idiot.
Say it again, Seanitra.
I said Robin is an idiot. Like Karen told her that year, you the dumbest bee at the table.
No, he said about the fish.
What I said was, I don't care if the man was Jesus's friend and he had the cookout after the crucifixion. You do not sink all of your money with anybody without doing due diligence on what that thing is that you're investing in. She's an idiot. She is truly, as Karen said, the dumbest bee at the table. That man should stay up under her and siphon off as much money as she can, because she put him in the poorhouse with her idiocy. And let's be very honest. He was only so trusting and such an idiot with her because another Mia situation. He felt like he owed her and her people because they took him in when he was the little orphan boy with no parents.
So it's another Jackie and Mia.
That's exactly what it was. I mean, did you not hear what he said when they were talking about the marriage? And she was like, well, you have a say. He said, I didn't have no say in the first time we got married. I don't think he wanted to marry her then. He felt like he owed those people because they were good to him. And he was loyal. And that's why she running around talking about, hey, M. Guerrero, oh, he cheated on me. Girl, it's not so much that he cheated on you. He never wanted to marry you. That boy was young. He wanted to do what young men did. But you and your people pressured him into marrying you. And Robin been looking like a little boy ever since high school because I saw her pictures.
I mean, I agree, but
and she knew what it was. And he still went through, married her, gave you access to everything. And this is what you did. You are an idiot. You are extremely stupid. And if you were too stupid to run a house, like many women have done before you, she can't even be a woman. And it's no wonder because she doesn't look like one.
So are all the people that gave their money? So are all the people that gave their money to Bernie Madoff stupid?
My thing is, why would she not go to her mother and say, "Mama, Juan told me to take care of X, Y, and Z. His friend came and I'm cool with him, but he say this, Mama, what you think? Daddy, what you think?"
Maybe she did do that and they told her to do it. Because people do stuff like this all the time. Bernie Madoff scammed how much money out of all those people? They just put a Netflix documentary up about it. People do stuff like this all the time, unfortunately, with the peer.
She's an idiot. She sank all of her husband's money into that. These people were sitting up here getting foreclosed on, and their children was taking cold showers and cold baths. That is what you call a dumb heifer. Why would you sink every dime? She was so stupid. She wasn't even squirreling away money for a rainy day for herself.
And she didn't even notice. They didn't even notice the guy was stealing.
And not only that, Essence, almost every Black mother has told their daughters what? Don't let the left hand know what the right hand doing. Make sure you be tucking yourself something away for a rainy day. All of our mothers said this to us. But this grand idiot, this gigantic efulefu, sat here, sank every dime, every penny, to the extent that your children are bathing in cold water. She is the idiot queen.
I'm not gonna call her an idiot, but I'm definitely gonna call I'm gonna definitely call them both ignorant. I'm gonna call them both ignorant though, because it's not like either of them grew up rich.
She didn't even keep no money. Wait a minute, hold on, Hattie. Go back and tell the truth and shame the devil. Robin's parents are very well off. No, ma'am. Robin has no excuse to be as stupid as she is.
Do they go up with financial planners? I mean, maybe they didn't teach her anything because that's people.
Her parents don't even give me that vibe. There's no excuse for Robin being as stupid as she is. Robin just thought that because she is multiracial with some recessive genes, that she didn't have to use her brain. So she just lolled around being dumb.
But I mean, she probably never had to. And that might be like, because sometimes people
she should have been doing it.
Don't pass it down to their parents. And I agree but that's kind of on both of them as a couple. Because while I agree that you have to set up your marriage the way you set it up. Like, for example, in my household, my husband is the CEO and I'm the CFO. I take care of all the bills. He gives me money from his check. I put in money from my check. We pull our resources together, but I make sure everything is paid and taken care of and that we're on target and we're on budget. But he's still
the bottom line
in the things that I'm doing.
Thank you, my Nikki. She grew up upper middle class. She got one parent that's a dentist, the other one that's a professor. This heifer didn't grow up in the projects, in the PJs. She ain't never had no Section 8, no $12 rent. There's no excuse for her being this stupid.
That's not true. There's so many people who make good money like that, and that's what I mean. The difference.
But she's stupid. She's just stupid. Sis, there's no explanation for her being this.
So many people that do not know how to manage their money in this country, and there's people. But
that when you don't know how, you go and you get help, or you say, "Hey, I don't know what I'm doing," and she didn't do that.
She was naive. She was naive.
She was dumb,
and so was Juan.
Well, men are usually, but this is the thing. Men are usually dumb. So water's wet, skies blue, up is that way. But as a woman, why were you stupid enough to put all of your money in somebody's hand?
Because you trusted the wrong person.
All of it, though.
All of it. That's what I'm saying. That's just
it's okay because it wouldn't have been me, but that's what happened.
How do you let somebody steal all of your money? People all of it. That's
all
wild.
The time.
Nah, man. How does that happen though? I'm being so serious. So I don't do it. How does that happen? How does somebody steal your whole life savings? Tell me.
Because it ain't theft. When you take it out of your purse and put it in somebody's hand and there was no pistol, That's not theft. It's called stupidity. No way in hell. I am from the state of Florida, the fraud capital of America. Ain't nobody alive. No man born of a woman can come yarn me story, and I'm just going to dig in my purse and give you. If you want to rob me, correct, bring your pistol.
Okay. Okay.
What story you going to come tell me and make me give you my money?
I want to know what happened. I want to know the
and she's but look at her moves since she's been on the show. She's proven time without number that she's an idiot.
But it's like it's not.
I'm gonna go into trucking business, which is very lucrative. This idiot did not follow through. Stupid. I'm gonna flip houses. Flipping houses is very lucrative, but she didn't follow through. Stupid. Now I'm gonna sell hats, and half the time your hats are sold out or they're not available. Stupid. You're running around for almost 8 years telling us the same lie. Juan gonna marry me. We gonna get married. Juan gonna marry me, and then you have him go out and buy a Morganite ring so you can continue this farce on national television. Like we all didn't hear this man say, if it wasn't for his children, he'd have been gone. Stupid.
I think she's more lazy than stupid. I think she doesn't want to put in the work.
She's lazy and stupid. It's not either or, sis. It's both.
Just saying, I said I think she's more than. I didn't say she wasn't one or the other. So I'm just saying that's how I feel about it. Just like Giselle could learn how to dress, but instead she won't walk around looking fancy. She can learn by now. Ain't no reason for her to look that.
I want to know what happened. Now, Robin, that's the storyline that keep you on the show. Tell us.
Yeah, explain to us how dumb you were. What did this man say to you? Come on and address the rumors that you were sleeping with the man that you helped steal your husband's money. Come and talk to us about that one. Instead of worrying about, I think Karen is full of BS. Girl, I think you need to get out your bed and bathe before 4 o'clock like your man said. Can you tell us whether you were sleeping with the man that you gave your husband money to? Can you tell us that?
Yup. I would be like, I have PTSD. Whenever, like she told the life coach, whenever I make money, I get nervous. Expand upon that. What actually happened, Robin?
When I make money, I get nervous. Go and make it first, because we know them Potomac checks ain't all that. So go make money and then tell us how nervous you're feeling. She's a very stupid girl. And you can't be looking like that and stupid. You have to pick a struggle. Like this is just, at this point, she's being greedy. If you're going to be very stupid, be very pretty. Make it work.
I can't believe she lost all that. And I do agree with you, Jenna, to the point where Juan should have been paying attention to just a little bit more to be like, yo, our finances are a little low. Just a little bit.
Yeah, and the thing, too, you got to look at that boy was still young and half the time probably was in the streets to escape his situation. The kid was trapped. He was manipulated. He felt like he owed them. It's good that you felt like you needed to be loyal because, yeah, they did take you in and they did not have to. And he should always feel indebted to her parents. But at the same time, this was stupid. This was just stupid. Of course, he wasn't there helping her do stuff. He didn't want to be there with her. Didn't you hear her say, when I had Carter and Corey, he was never around? Because he didn't want to be around.
Well, shame on him then. That's very problematic. I just don't.
How is it shame on a kid for feeling loyalty toward adults who took him in and nurtured him or whatever? And they probably was like, okay, letting him know, well, we have expectations that you're going to marry our daughter.
That's sick.
That's a little bit.
It's giving Kardashian. It's giving Kardashians. That's what
hello. Thank you.
Well, then
hello.
Nothing else. Even if he didn't care for Robin like that, he should have been having his eyes on the prize for his boys, starting their trends.
That's what he said.
And that's what he said. He was trying to be around for his children, but he did not want to be in that situation.
You're missing what I'm saying. He should have kept his eyes on the prize in terms of the finances. He should have had his 529s started for him, for the boys, for their college.
He probably told Robin to do it.
Yeah, probably told her to do it. And then you see a lot of young athletes that get these contracts and they simply do not know what to do.
Yes, there's a lot of them that do that. So that's
simple and plain. So am I going to crucify a man for trusting his wife and giving her access to his money? Because there are a lot of men who are so dastardly that the woman is on a short leash and an allowance. He gave her full access to his money. And the only way she could think of to repay him was to give away all his money.
I just don't. I don't go for the whole like. Even though, like I said, not me defending Robin because I'm not a big fan of hers, but I never go into really blaming.
I will.
For the whole
she
thing.
gave away every penny. I blame her. I blame her.
Not especially when he was out there cheating and dipping and doing.
He was supposed to be cheating. Let me just say it. He was supposed to.
You wrong for you wrong for that.
He was supposed to be. That boy was manipulated into that situation. He didn't want that thing. She knew he didn't want him. I'm talking about him, her, it, whatever it is. She knew darn well that boy didn't want her. She knew her mama then pressured him into it. That's why he told her to her face, you know I didn't have no say in the first one. She knew what time it was. She knew just like her parents knew. They put the press on that boy. They saw that he was going somewhere and they latched her unwashed behind to him.
Maybe he just meant he didn't have a say in like what colors they chose for the wedding.
Child boo. And no man don't care about the colors of no wedding. You find a man that care about the colors in your wedding, and what you're marrying is your sister wife. You're marrying your co-wife. Don't no man care about no colors of no wedding. They show up on the day of and try to figure out if you're gonna put chicken on their plate. That's all they want to know about. Hey nephew. They did that boy wrong, is what they did. And then after he married that hooligan, she had the audacity to put icing on the cake.
Yeah, and you know what? I feel like that Juan lived his life in resentment towards Robin, and that's probably why Robin is basically she gives me unloved vibes for real. Like she's not, like I said, she doesn't give me I have a man at home vibes, you know what I mean? And I see where the both of you guys are coming from. And I do, me personally, if I have a lump sum of money and I'm married, while I give my mate the freedom to do what she pleases, I'm still gonna make sure things are in alignment. So that gives me that they didn't have a good marriage anyways.
No, definitely. Like
that boy was a boy. He was not ready to be nobody's husband.
But look
at the truth of the matter, many women have ran the finances. Many men, like my father included, never even knew what was paid out of the house. My father's job was to make sure that nobody laid a finger on us because we were the most protected little girls in that whole city, and to make sure that all of that money came to that house so that mommy could make sure that we were at the beauty shop every 2 weeks and we had nice clothing, and he replaced her car every year, and he made sure that we could take trips and made sure that the bills was paid. As long as everything was paid, Phil didn't care what was there. And guess what? A man should be able to do that. If he can't trust you, then maybe you ain't wife material. And maybe your parents shouldn't be putting pressure on folks to marry you. Oh, thou unwashed. Why on earth do you want to be married when you know you can't simply be a woman?
Right. And what are your, like you said, like what are your qualifications to be a wife? And that's what you're supposed to talk about when you're dating. Like, are you responsible? Do you have debt?
Thank you.
Stuff like that. And so I agree.
It was at the end of the day, they pushed that boy, they manipulated that kid, and they saw him going somewhere and was like, oh, we helped him. This is a payday. And then their idiot daughter fumbled the bag.
I'm just going to say one thing because I know we're not going to agree completely, and that's okay. But I agree on a lot of the points that you ladies are making. I just think there's a fundamental issue with the way we're talking about this in terms of like the way we just said that basically Jackie and Mia have a very similar relationship, but y'all both think they're both gutter snipes. But in this case, it's Juan and Robin, but y'all giving Juan a pass. So I just think that's a very interesting nuance.
But now wait a minute. Hold on. Essence, hold on. Let me ask you this, sis. What are we giving Juan a pass on exactly?
On like cheating and being a horrible partner. He was a bad partner. That's what I'm saying.
He was a bad partner.
Yeah.
By not wanting to be with somebody he didn't want to marry.
No, he was a bad partner because finances aside, I'm not one of those women that agrees with like a man can go do whatever he wants because they're bringing money into the household. He was a bad partner because you don't need to be cheating on your wife. When I do believe it's true. And he basically agreed too that he was not around helping her take care of those children. And that's a problem. I mean, if you have to work, you have to work. But like, I feel like there's still other ways you could have supported a wife that has 2 young children at home. And so those are the things that like I don't give him a pass for. And also for one of them is being a good financial steward, because you should know at least somewhat what's going on within the household. So those are the little things I don't give him a pass for in terms of being a bad partner. And that's all I'm
I
saying.
agree.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think I'm giving him a pass on being a bad partner. I just think it's a foregone conclusion that a young kid who didn't want to be married is going to be a bad partner. That's like those people in different parts of the world who have child brides, and then they come back and, oh, she wasn't a good wife, probably because she was a kid and didn't want to get married. So I'm not going to be looking at this little boy, because he was clearly a boy. I saw his picture from draft day, that god awful hideous
That big suit he had on.
suit he had on. I was like, what in the Kids Are Us ghetto project situation is
Was
happening
it bigger
here?
than LeBron's?
I don't know, but it was a
LeBron had on
clown suit. And I'm looking at this little kid, and I'm like, okay, y'all sat up here, y'all saw he was wet behind the ears. He was,
I mean,
he felt,
but didn't
felt
Vanessa and
felt
Kobe's
he
family
owed
do?
them.
Didn't Vanessa's family do the same thing to Kobe Bryant, God rest his soul, except that it turned out that he actually wanted to be married to her? So, or like at
Well,
least
the difference with that situation was that's despicable, because he was messing with her and she was underage, and so it was like, you're going to marry her, or you're going to go to jail. Now that's something different, and that's disgusting too. Now y'all don't want me to start speaking ill of the dead, because I don't mind.
But I'm just saying, like, there's all those similar things that have happened, but
the difference is this boy was a boy. Kobe Bryant was a grown, funky, rusty man.
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know.
I do.
Track of it. How old was he?
I do. And see, that's my thing. When you have adults taking advantage, manipulating, applying pressure to children, because to me, I'm a mama.
With no parental guidance.
If you in your teens and 20s, you are a freaking child.
Right.
And that boy didn't have no mama to talk up for him, because I'm sure, I would love to believe, if he had a mother, she would have said, hell no, just wait. If y'all like each other so much, go make your money or whatever, get established, get more comfortable, get more solid, and then you can come back for her if you still want her. But he didn't have a mother speaking for him. The only parental units, it was a conflict of interest, because the only parental units were Robin's parental units, and they were looking out for her best interest and not his. I don't feel like if you railroad a child into marriage before they're ready for marriage, that I should be saying, oh, you were a bad partner. That was a freaking child.
Well, then I would say that they both were children, and so Robin should get a pass on some of this too. Then, but like I
can't
said,
give you no pass on giving away no money.
Okay, but you can give him a pass on just cheating on his wedding vows because he didn't want to.
If he had gave away some money, I would feel different. I'm funny about that money, Jenna. Now, if he'd have gave away some money, I'd have been right there with you, string him up.
I'm funny about people slinging D every which way and being irresponsible. I'm funny about money too, but I'm funny about that as well. So, but yeah, it's a lot of nuances that go into it. But
for real,
I appreciate
for real, because the truth of the matter is that's kind of what young boys do, which is probably why, as parents, they shouldn't have been pushing that young boy to marry their baby and break her heart. That's what they should have been doing.
I feel like
because young boys do not have the emotional maturity to deal with trying to tamp down their little libidos when they just really turning it on.
They don't have the emotional maturity for it because people give them a pass and don't.
It's not about a pass. It's just biology. Those are children. Children should not have to be adults. We know, I know. There are men in their 30s that are still the responsible ones who are doing the work, going to counseling, learning to be emotionally mature, make good decisions, good sexual decisions. You can't expect a child to be an adult because they went and got a contract with the NBA. It don't work like that. Just because you want to let your baby, your daughter, on to somebody's child who's making money, that ain't cool, especially when you know that child has no advocate.
Exactly.
His mama's in heaven if she made it there, in hell if she wasn't so sharp. Where was his advocate? What the adults did in the situation was dastardly. Children will be children. That's why I ain't never said nothing about all the comments about Robin was sleeping around or whatever. Children will be children. But you went and gave away that kind of money. You wasn't just a child, you was a dumb child. And now you grown and you dumb and grown. You still dumb. All this time, Robin still ain't grew a brain. Explain how she still ain't smart, sis. She old as hell now, according to Karen. It's a hard 40. Why she still stupid? Why folks she still stupid? The fact that she was dumb enough to call Juan Dixon on the phone while the cameras was rolling, and he darn near cussed her out and said, "I'm finna hang up on you." Why would you call that man on national TV and you know he don't like you, other than you stupid?
That's trying to have a storyline. She keep doing it because she did it last season when he drove off with her arm basically in the car window, trying to get away from her.
Talking about he came back.
He ain't come back. Hell, last season he got on the camera and told everybody she was laying up in the bed, funky and frowsy, drinking wine and not washing her tail, and told her that wasn't attractive. Then last season he sat up there. What was the other thing he did that to embarrass that girl? Oh, when she got mad at Wendy and gonna call him, and he was on the phone then, irritated with her.
Right.
Yes. Like, every time somebody tells her that they know that relationship is fake. I'm gonna call one. What you bothering this boy?
Right.
For?
She's like, hey, my fake fiance.
Partner, my fake
yeah, hey, my imaginary fiance. Like, he was like, Robin,
get off my phone.
Thank you. Yeah, like, and then not only that, y'all, look how he answered the phone when she called. What up, Robin? Not hey, baby. Not hey, precious.
Because not for nothing, whenever Wendy goes home from vacation, I know her and Eddie made love. You could just tell that he miss her and love her like that.
But when she called him, he talked to her so sweet. That's how men supposed to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, baby. Hey, beautiful. Hey, sexy. You know they talk. You know how they do that. Walk past you in the kitchen, try to grab across you. You know your nethers and all types of stuff. You know, y'all know. Well, you know. That Karen Estes, you don't know gender. You know. You know how to men do you. You know they mess around every now and then and make you remember why you chose them in the first place. They come sliding up in there talking sweet and stuff.
Yeah, because if my husband call each other by our first names, this is very confusing. Like,
thank you. When you hear your name, somebody mad.
Why are you calling me by my government?
Yeah, don't nobody do that. It's hey baby, hey precious.
So do we believe about the blonde?
Yeah, girl, because that's not new.
Robin got herself a blonde too. Her name is Giselle. So I'm gonna just leave it at that. I'll let y'all go on. Thank you for letting me come up. Good night.
Lord, nephew, how you doing?
Oh, what's up, Porch? How are you?
I'm good. Sitting up here drinking a Pellegrino.
And look, I was sitting here listening to y'all conversation. Y'all have been thoroughly entertaining since I've been listening.
Okay. So what's your take on it?
Well, I I'm coming on a little bit late. I just got off. I don't know. Did you mention the fact I was listening to y'all talk about Juan and Robin's relationship, and I totally agree with you. You know, had I got married just 2 years ago, and I'm far older than Juan when he got married, I don't believe I would have been mentally prepared for that. One thing I can remember him saying to the producers at one point was the only reason he was in that situation was because of his sons. Thank
you. And I remember that too. And I actually did mention that, but I think that it's something to be said. And we gotta look. I'm a goose and gander type person. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. If we can keep it real, right, and say that little girls should not be forced to be child brides because they're children, they're not adults, they don't know how to be wives, they should not have to be wives. Something got to be said for the fact that we all know good and hell well that boy did not want to be nobody's husband at that age.
And look what you just said. We know scientifically little girls mature mentally quicker than young boys.
That's right.
So if we can say that a young girl isn't of an appropriate age mentally to be in a relationship, then
clearly the boy ain't.
Clearly the man isn't.
Right.
And I agree with you. You know, I don't hold really either one of them culpable for that. because Robin did have not one but two parents. She had a whole daddy and a mama,
right,
that knew that that wasn't a situation, but they were looking at the fact that he was getting ready to play for he was playing for the NBA, and they were looking for some financial gain for their daughter.
That's exactly what they were trying to do, was secure a future for their children, for their child.
Absolutely, and their
Now,
daughter
if
gave the
I'm gonna
whole
be
future
real,
away.
on the surface, that's not bad to want to secure a future for your child. It's not a bad thing to want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, you got to take into account your child is still a child going into this, and you might be trying to lock down her future. But
Absolutely.
that young man is still a child too, and children gonna be children.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like they did not adequately prepare her for that. I feel like she definitely got her feelings hurt and got her heart broke. You know what I'm saying? And definitely when it came to that money situation, she shouldn't have done that. She could have literally went to her father.
Yeah.
And I know, because I'm a girl who married young, and I was running to my father for everything. Like, Daddy, what I'm supposed to do with this? Dad would say, "One got a brain and choice. The people I would get past the poor decision made by the mail." Yeah, this ain't about passes, but I get what you're saying. We're not talking about passes. We're talking about the fact that children shouldn't be getting married because they still children.
And do you remember Robin admitted that she had some not fortunate experiences happen to her, I want to say, in high school?
Yes, she did. In high school. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, and her parents should have been more so protective.
But you know what now?
If they knew about it, I don't want to.
I'm sure they did, because she speaks about it so openly. But this is the thing. They could well have, just, looking at it from both sides, those people could well have looked at the situation and said, this might be the best thing for her because she did go through that. And, she know him, she comfortable with him. We could just put her with him. But they should have prepared her for the fact that this young man is still a young man. He's a child. He's not grown yet. So if y'all marry now, everything ain't going to be cool. They should have been maybe more instrumental in trying to keep the peace and talking them through it and helping them to get past this stuff, because you can't expect children to be grown. I don't care if you give them a wedding ring and a marriage license or not. Yeah. Children are
maybe that's why Robin's family are not a part of it this go round, Maybe this time they're like, it didn't really work out originally. And maybe they take responsibility for that partially. And now they're like, Robin, make sure.
She didn't invite them, essence, though. That would be
that's what she's saying. That's what she's saying, nephew, but we don't know if that's true.
I know, I'm just saying, like, speculation. That could be it, because I don't understand fully why she wouldn't want her parents a part of it.
I think because it's not real, and she feel like them ain't gonna help her a lot.
Right.
True that.
Right, but okay, so her parents took Juan in at some point.
They took him in high school.
Well, see, but that's what makes me think, that's why I'm trying to give them the benefit of the doubt in my mind, but I keep going kind of negatively thinking about them in that marriage situation because.
Yep. And I think after they let him stay there, it was like, okay, look, y'all got to get married because y'all been living together. You know what I'm saying? Like, people do stuff like that. I had a dear friend of mine who was done like that. And it was the girl's parents that was like, oh, but y'all been living together. But they forgot that they were the ones that was like, oh, you don't have to stay where you are. You can come over here and you could be saving money. Yep. And then like maybe 6-7 months in, well, y'all been living together. Y'all need to get married.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that pull that little slick, shiesty stuff. Like you're putting your child in a bad position too. You're not even thinking about,
Well, do you think it's a situation, sometimes, I don't know if it's just a South thing, but sometimes a parent will see something in a child and they will want that child to go ahead and quickly marry and establish a family because they don't necessarily agree with what they see in that child.
It could have been that, or like you say, what she went through. Maybe they thought that was a reason why it was like, let's do this for her, so that way she can feel safe and comfortable.
Beneficial. You think they could have possibly been looking at it?
I don't think that they would. I don't think that those people are evil people. I don't think they had evil intentions. But I just think that they made a bad decision pushing 2 children to get married.
It's like tradition. I see exactly what you're saying. It's like traditional.
Yeah.
Especially with him living in the house. That I mean, till this day, that's low key frowned upon. So I could see how they
Right.
could feel like they needed to get married, but
They
also
do
to
it.
your
I'm
point,
telling you, they
Seanitra,
do that stuff all the time. They
yeah,
do
it's
it all the
traditional,
time.
very traditional,
And it's
and it's kind of
dangerous.
not
Like
good.
I look at my own life, like y'all know me. I can tell you about me. I can't tell you about nobody else. I can tell you about me. When I married the first time, guess what? I had no business getting married.
Mm-hmm.
I was still young. I thought I knew everything, but I was still a child. The adults in the situation thought, well, they've been courting for a long time and it don't look good. And since they've been courting and everybody know that we gave him her company, they need to go on and get married.
Mm-hmm.
That's not always a good thing to do. And I was not under 18, but I was still a kid. I had no idea, honestly, what it meant to be married, let alone being a wife.
Kind of like The Color Purple a little bit. She was
Yes,
too young to be running a household, specifically with children as well.
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's just not good. It wasn't good for either one of them.
And really, as you said earlier when you were talking to the other lady, age, even most times with most of us, and I'm talking about men as a whole, doesn't even account to the fact that that thing doesn't always stay at home or in the house. That's just the truth of the matter.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't really just single Juan out and say, well, he should have kept his thing because I would dare say about 95% of them don't stay in the house.
Yeah, that's a mess. That's a whole mess. That is a whole mess.
And
She's
we
a
were
20,
thinking about it.
25. Girl, I got a 25-year-old. I would bring down heaven before I let that girl go and marry into anybody's house.
Same with my
God,
parents. Same with my
God
parents.
forbid.
They told me that I was too young.
You haven't even
Yes, you don't
discovered
do that
yourself.
type of foolishness because you're asking for trouble. You're asking for trouble. And then when these two children that are joined in holy matrimony start bringing down holy hell, then everybody want to point fingers when in actuality that's the time for the parents and the family to be talking up and stepping in, not after things blow up. Oh, your son did this, your daughter did that. The time for the families to be talking and wagging their gums, bumping their gums, is before they get down the aisle and start making promises of things that they don't even understand what they're promising.
Mm-hmm.
Marriage is serious. I know people in their 30s, 40s, 50s that still don't understand marriage. And people are sitting around acting like it's cool and normal for jitterbugs, still with Similac on their breath, one of which didn't want to even do it. The little boys are not marriage minded at that age.
Right.
Get out of here. They knew what the hell they were doing. They just didn't think about how it might hurt their daughter, how it might impact their child. If they have children, how is it going to impact your grandbabies?
Right.
And then let's talk about something else since we're talking about the business. See, this is what Robin need to bring to the show, because this is more interesting than her running around trying to fight people like a Brahma bull. Now, the fact remains, when they lost all that money,
Mm-hmm.
and ended up living real bad, I still ain't got over them saying them children was washing in cold water.
Yeah, that's low.
And her mama and them ain't po. So I want to know, why did mama and them say, y'all come over here?
That is a good observation.
Something funny with that. How come mama didn't say, y'all come over here? Don't have my grandbabies over there, because most grandmamas, all you got to do is let them see their grandchildren without a coat on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm for real. You want to piss a grandma off? Take a picture of that child outside with a selfie with no coat on.
That is so funny and very true.
But that is a thought, because both of the it's what that house, or those parents didn't only house their daughter, they also housed those children's father.
Thank you.
That is a
now
thought.
All of the sudden, fast forward a few years later, and your daughter done gave away all the goddamn money. Now they over here washing in cold water. Why in the world didn't Mama say don't have my grandbabies over there bathing in cold water?
Right.
What's going on with that? Like something funny.
Especially when that wasn't Robin's. Robin don't come from poverty, so that's not.
No,
like
she don't come from no poverty. That's what I'm saying. Them people still over there doing just fine.
Right.
And even if it was a matter of they didn't want to go back to Mama and them house, why wouldn't Daddy say, look, all this here be darned. I ain't studying y'all grown folks, y'all grown Negroes, but look, take this, pay that water bill. Take this, put that power on, because you can't have my grandbabies over here like that. It's not normal.
Right.
Something is funny there. Jenna, you don't remember her saying that? If it's a lie, Robin told it.
Yep.
Yeah, Robin definitely said that early
yes,
on.
She said it. You know, I remember what people say. You can't pull nothing past me.
That was either the first or the second season. Robin definitely said.
Right. Now, Jasmine, I don't know if it was his pride. Now, Jasmine say, do we think it was Juan's pride? I don't know whether it was Juan's pride, but Robin got a mama and a daddy. And if he was too proud to go over there, look like they would have said, you not finna have my grandbaby suffering. Y'all know that's normally how that thing goes. Even if the parents is stupid, you're not gonna let your grandbaby suffer. Something was funny in that situation.
Right. Even if y'all don't come over here, you and his pride stay over there in the cold water. Y'all send the grandbaby.
Yeah, y'all be over there in the cold water. That's why I say something funny with that. Sin City say, do Juan have pride? I don't think he got none. He on national television with a woman that he clearly don't like, talking to her crazy.
Barely talking to her.
Barely talking to her at all, and giving her church pats on the shoulder in the kitchen.
Proposed to her on TV. I would have never.
And knowing he don't want her. And the whole time Michael Darby talking about it ain't gonna happen.
It still ain't. Juan got something going on too.
Yeah, something else going on. He got that other woman going on. And for all we know, he might be saying, let me just help you stay on this show because I ain't got no child support for you. I don't know.
She might be paying him on the back end, trying to pay back the money that she gave away.
Yeah, I don't know, but you saw on the show talking about a prenup, like she's scared he gonna get his money back. Jasmine say Juan embarrassing himself to me. He sure is. Yes, he is embarrassing himself, and Robin embarrassing herself too. They both are looking like big, huge donkeys on television.
It's gonna come out.
Lord, Charlene say Robin's parents give me, we sick and tired of talking, and they ignoring any advice they give. Maybe they are, but that still don't usually equal, I'm not gonna look after my grandchildren. Y'all know that.
Right. And they were young at that time too.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying right now. That exactly that, and that's what I'm thinking too. I think it's partially that, and I think because she know her mama ain't gonna help her lie.
Ooh, Robin, yes, Robin with the storyline if she was smart enough to use it.
This the storyline we want.
And Giselle will be. I believe for a fact Giselle about to turn her back on Robin.
Well, look, did you see how Giselle put her head down at that table when Robin was like, I don't know if a wedding is for me. Giselle put her head down like, I can't take no more of this.
When Karen was reading her, Giselle looked really concerned. Like, why isn't anybody going to be there? I think she mentions this Giselle. I think she said, like, none of your friends, your family, nobody's going to be there. And Giselle just kind of looked like, I feel like Giselle's out the loop. Like and I think Robin is smart for that because I think Giselle will throw her under the bus.
Essence, you saw she slipped up and said Juan's name was not on the house. So Giselle,
she said that.
We can't let Giselle mess this up for us.
I know that's right. She can't tell Giselle nothing else, honey. Everybody gonna know if Giselle know.
And who told Robin that Giselle said that? Because she knew like the next episode. Must have been Ashley.
I want to say Giselle might have ended up telling her.
No, she came to the lunch. She came to the lunch like, Giselle, like, you know I'm mad at you, right? And Giselle was like, what did I do? And she was like, what do you think you did?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That is true.
Right.
Like,
Hannah Hunter say one is in it for the kids. Robin can take her Patrick Star-esque personality and antics and chase another man. And you know what? And let me say this: like, we joke about that lady and everything, but it's a lid for every pot. There is somebody out there that wants just her. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you look like. I don't care how tall, big, wide, slim. There is somebody who don't want nothing less than you. Like, it's funny. Like I say, y'all know me. I make jokes at my own expense and everybody else. So a joke is a joke is a joke. But that don't mean that it's not somebody out there that want her just like she is. And the fact that she's sitting up there running behind this dude trying to make fetch happen, I think at this point she knows she ain't gonna never make him want her. She just want him to play alone at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Jasmine says she seemed like she don't know how to be alone. She would want because she's comfortable. That could be it too. Because you know, sometimes it's hard to pull yourself together and get back out there in the marketplace. You know, package yourself.
Well, I was about to say, you know, she's been with this person since teenage years, and now she's in her 40s.
Yeah.
So that would be difficult for you. That's like, you know, that's really a totally different life.
Kids too.
I didn't even think about that. She ain't never had to really package herself and be out there.
Right. Even when they got divorced, they still remained in the same house.
Yep. You sure right, nephew.
Robin was putting her fingers in people's face when he was allegedly seeing other women. So
yeah, I'm like, and you getting all mad and huffing and waving fingers in people's face. Girl, you need to go wave something else.
And it was too much alleged because she knew what it was, because she was back in that time saying they weren't together, you know, and what he did is what he did. And but I think Robin is that type of person. And where she feels like she's not, you know, she doesn't feel grand about herself unless she's attached to someone. That's why she attaches herself to what y'all call Giselle, Rames. Attaches herself to Juan because she feels like that adds some level of you know.
And this is the thing. I don't know what Robin good at. I don't know.
But she good at something.
But she good at something. Now I put money on that because God don't cheat nobody. So everybody good at something. Now I don't know what the hell it is, but it's something, okay?
Is she a good mother? I can't remember.
No, she was up there telling them children grown people business, trying to have them be her therapist. So
and she also made them fail.
Made them fail. Yeah, so no. But she good at something now. Don't make me lie. I can't tell you what it is, but she good at something. Is what
good
I'm
at
saying.
Loving somebody that can't love her back. She's good at loving people. I think she's loyal to who she's loyal to.
She's good at surviving.
Is she?
When they didn't have no money, she was doing them things, the marketing things to get some grocery money.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So that's something.
No,
and Hunter say I hate Robin with a passion, but she is so not in touch with her feminine side because she just don't feel wanted, which is the reason she lashes at Dr. Wendy. Facts are facts. You know, that's I don't know if it's a fact, but that's a good theory. Kim Deliver say Robin has so much potential on her own. Let it go, fly, little birdie, spread your wings. I agree. I don't know what her potential is, but this is just my theory, and y'all could tell me if I'm wrong because I might not be right. But I just feel like everybody has a talent of some kind. Some people have multiple talents, just like in the book, just like in the Bible, man. Somebody might have got 50, somebody might have had 20 or 100, and somebody just got one. But I don't believe that the Lord put nobody out here and just left them butt naked with nothing. He gave everybody something. So whatever it is that she has, I would like to see her, like, if she could just go into that 100%, focus on her, stand on your own too, stop attaching yourself to anybody, and just do you and let the world love it or hate it. Like, that would be more interesting than what she been doing. You say she probably don't know what she good at. She probably be a good rugby player. Jesus. Oh,
why y'all being mean? Y'all was just giving Robin a good little moment. I was starting to feel a little.
Because she's a mean person, and that's
she is a mean, nasty, hard.
Now hold on, but Auntie, in essence, I really do. I love y'all, but I need both of y'all to retract that Robin is good at that surviving thing.
I didn't say that she was good at surviving. I said she might have been good at doing the marketing thing. Like if
Oh,
that's
okay. You
something she
agreed to
could
the
do.
marketing, not because
Yeah,
you
not
good.
survival.
You
No.
good at surviving. My mama good at surviving. I bet you Essence. And ain't none of us. We can't say. Well, I know I can't say, and I know you can't say. Your mama in Essence, I believe you can't say. Y'all don't remember no cold water being one
Yeah,
of
I ain't
y'all.
bathed in no cold water.
Not, absolutely not.
Like I remember one year. Well, Jasmine says she might be good at interior design, so there goes something. She better tap into it.
Oh, y'all.
They protect my energy. So this the thing. I remember one year, y'all, the lightning struck the pump at the house because we had well water. And before nightfall, my daddy had the pump fixed.
See, your daddy was good at surviving.
And he good at surviving. He called Mr. Bobby Maxwell. Lord rest the dead. And they went on and they fixed that water heater and fixed their pump. He sent mama with us to a hotel. It was like, Emily, take them children to a hotel. And we up there playing in the pool and splashing and stuff. And by nightfall, he was like, well, y'all can come home if you want to because it's fixed. So no, I have never had to douse this behind in no cold water.
Same.
My father was a provider. He was a fixer. He was a protector. I have never in my life suffered anything like that. That's why I've often said I could have never seen me marry no man that was going to make me suffer. If my daddy didn't make me suffer, you wasn't going to do it to me.
Okay. That part. Okay.
Because my daddy made it clear, like, look, if and any man that was looking to marry me or my sisters were told, if you can't take care of my child, bring her home.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, and my mom, she was just a good example of keeping the household going, whether she had to do it herself or not. And she always had support, but at the end of the day, my mom was always the majority breadwinner. And now that I think back on it, we never really struggled. She might have struggled, but the kids didn't. I don't know if she struggled. I didn't need to ask her, but we was good. Okay. So I feel that. I feel that. My mom, like, we were good. Like, so you right. Them having to wash up in cold water is she should have been horrendous. I would have been on the stamps. I would have been on Section 8. I would have been in the apartment.
Like for real, like if we being honest, I feel like a woman should do whatever she needs to do to keep her children safe and cared for and their belly full and them healthy. Whatever you need to do. Okay? So I'm not knocking no mama that got to go get stamps, housing, whatever. You know what I mean? My parents never had to do it, but I had plenty of friends who did. Okay? And those were there was still some real good mamas.
And that's called, those mamas, they were doing what they had to do to survive,
To survive. And I respect it. But that whole thing, that stuck with me, that she said that they was over there washing in cold water. I say, how in the hell? And your mom and daddy both is alive.
A dentist, you say? A dentist? I know they was living all right.
Yeah. That part. Jenna said her mama was a single mama, even when there was something wrong with the water. I don't recall what. We warmed some water in the microwave. Must have been the gas that was out. Child, I don't know. I just know I ain't never did it. Jasmine, welcome. You brand new. I like you because you interact. Some people, they don't never say nothing in the chat. I love it.
That's how you got me. And next thing I know, I'm on this live.
Okay. Because I be trying to read everybody's comments, but it's not always easy to get everybody's comments. So I'll be real happy when y'all come up and talk. That way I don't miss nothing you said. Look, Cheryl, thank you for the super chat. She said, just logged on and wanted to say hello, love you, and I'll continue to watch. Thank you, sis. Shannon say, time's hard right now. I'll take some stamps. I know that's right. And don't be ashamed to buy some stamps, too. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, that's true. My friends, I'm not eligible for food stamps. My friend's not eligible. We're still pretty young,
And I'm like, somebody with some girl, buy them stamps.
Who got the stamps? Where they at?
I don't care nothing about that. Like, I will go buy some stamps, man. Wait, who got some stamps?
Yes.
You doing them 2 for $1? 50
They
for
don't
100?
they hard to find now. People don't stand on side and stuff like that. I guess that used to be a thing. But they use everything digital now. Everything's digital. Like,
you just got to know who to talk to.
Look at you knowing Seanitra talking about 50 for 100.
75 for 150. So your game be sitting here as a new subscriber as well and being immediately obsessed with this channel. And Miss Candy Washington are keeping me sane. Greetings from Germany. Well, welcome from Germany. I love it.
Candy as well. She's cute.
Yeah, she's such a pretty girl. She's real sweet. Jenna say, someone take me shopping. I'll trade you for some diapers. I ain't got no crumb crushers. Since say, I can't even find anybody to buy. Who that? Listen, you got to know who to talk to now. You got to know who to talk to, the Phantom. Jasmine said, trying to do 100 for 100. Nah, I ain't giving you no for 100. Nah, bump that. I go find somebody got that $12 rent. Think I won't. Say groceries high as giraffe. Nani, run me some stamps. I know that's right. I remember my daddy used to buy them when they was paper stamps. Them basils used to be out there selling them $60 food stamp books with them blue dollars and brown dollars in them. Phil Show used to buy them off them. So yeah, I remember having to boil water growing up. Growing up in the PJs, that hot water be off in a snap. No notice, no nothing. Food stamps used to be 7 on 10. Oh shoot!
Was Robin staying in the project?
No, she wasn't in the PJs. She didn't descend that low. I think if she'd have went that low, her mom might have came out over there with a stick or a broom and made her come home.
See, in New York, the projects got the hottest water. And the
not where I'm from. That was just like sis say, them girls be talking about them people shut the hot water off.
Oh no, that I know. I see. Part of my younger years was in the project, and that water was hotter than you needed it to be.
I guess it just depends on where you at. Hey, Destiny.
I was about to say, Florida projects they water wasn't hot, and it wasn't the freshest.
Did you guys have buildings?
Oh, I never lived in the project. No,
yeah.
But where I'm from, we didn't have the big building projects.
Ooh, Charlene said somebody asking her 60 to 70 for 100. Well, girl, it's some girls over here in Houston still running it right, 50 for the 100. I wish I would give you 60.
That's a hot mess because they be getting thousands of dollars. Like I know somebody, she got 3 kids and they be giving her like $1,300-$1,200 a month, and she don't know what to do with them.
That must be because she ain't she might not be making no money nowhere or something.
I guess. This is what I'm thinking. What is your income?
And what she means, she don't know what to do with it. Buy food and feed your children.
Right. But I'm saying she buy the food and still have a ton left, and it racks up every month. You know, it kind of like folds over. Excuse me. So her sister, she don't qualify, so she'll like get her some groceries and stuff, which is really nice. So the people who do got them, you know, sometimes they have an excess to them.
No, we're not saying that Robin Robin did not come from the projects. Please, y'all don't carry that off this channel. That lady is not from no projects. Her family is a very nice, you know, upper middle class family. Them people do not come from no projects. I don't believe that lady ever stayed in no projects. Just to be clear.
No.
Yeah, she's mean and hateful, but I think it's something to that. Public housing, when they decided to shut that hot water off, you better get a big old pot of water, put it on the stove, and heat it up. Okay, that's that. You know, unfortunately, like people really have to live like that. Protect my energy. Say not when they doing that work. Because NYC projects did us dirty. Okay.
Yeah, that is true. But you know the heat in the project heat was hot. With them pipes.
Oh, see, I don't know nothing about that, baby. Jasmine say, "Oh, you in the eighth? You over in San Antonio? San Antonio? Okay, that's what's up. I hear you. That's right. You know I don't play that. Don't carry no rumors from this channel telling nobody I said that about that woman. I ain't say that about her. I don't know her like that, but I ain't told no stories on her now."
Are you watching next episode? I think I'm gonna skip it. They not about to do nothing.
Well, I'm flying out tomorrow morning, so I should be good and relaxed. If I'm back in my room when it come on, I will watch it.
Oh, I'll be on your. I've been watching anyway. I just haven't been up, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to see no buns shaking and Ashley's bad ponytail. I thought Mia
Child,
wasn't a stripper. Now she a stripper that knows strippers. Like, what is going on?
she's just gross. And then you got Sharice sitting up there, Big Reese, what they call her,
Oh yeah,
talking like Karen was going with the help in the bathroom. Like, girl, don't nobody believe that. And you making yourself look real low rent saying stuff like that too. Miss Betty say it's a sad day when Robin dress look better than Wendy. Child, not only is it a sad day, it's an imaginary day because Robin dress ain't look better than Wendy's ever. Wendy dress is ugly. I cried. Then I looked at Sharice and fainted. Child, you the only person think Wendy dress was ugly.
it was different, but it was nice, and only Wendy could pull it off.
Yeah, I didn't see Wendy's dress as ugly. We gave her 9.5 out of 10 over
Yeah,
here.
it was nice. I love the ombre. Like I said, I love a fringe or beaded work, however you want to. Anything.
I mean, but literally, the seamstress pulled out a lot of tricks on that dress.
That was beautiful.
I enjoyed it. Oh, Destiny, my birthday is the 31st. I will be turning 25 again. I ain't gonna tell y'all how many times I done turned 25, but by Tuesday, your girl gonna be 25 again. You know what I'm saying? I'm real excited. Oh yes, a real aqua, dead center. I'm not on the cusp. I don't have no other traces on me. Pure Aquarius.
I don't want to talk about the fashions. I'm upset. I can't believe Giselle wore that dress.
Child, Giselle was trying to give y'all the combination to the locker at the bus station with them stones, and y'all missed it. And she was trying to symbolize the rings because she know we call her the Lord of the Rings. So she had a ring around her chest, a couple of rings around her arms, around her wrist, ring around her neck.
I can't believe she wore it.
She's the Lord of the Rings. Come on now.
She was, and Balenciaga's canceled, but she would have been better. No, she wouldn't have been better off. I'm not gonna say that. But yeah, I'm just saying, she should have just never picked that ensemble. Period. Like she just went the other way.
Now Destiny said what I said. The dress was cute. Them shoes was a hell no. Them shoes. I mean, like it was.
Wendy's shoes.
Yes, because they was crunching her toes together.
Oh,
like,
let me go see and zoom in.
Her middle toe was like sitting on her second toe lap, like they was all piled up in the hatchback car.
She had cliffhangers.
No, they weren't cliffhangers.
Oh, they wasn't okay. They wasn't hanging. All right.
They were sitting on each other's lap to make
room. Throwing up signs.
Oh yeah. Well, they was just all riding in the car together.
Oh dang! I can't find it. I'm gonna look. I'm nosy.
Yeah, it matched the theme with Georgina. Like I said, like I felt like she looked good. I just wish they had warmed the color up a little bit on the fabric. Just warm it up a little bit. Because she really needs for Wendy, the blue. I wanted to see her in a more warm color. The cool colors really clash with her skin tone. Like that's not her color palette. But there is a theme, so I guess she was trying to go with the theme. And everybody's not that careful with warm colors and cool colors. But like that was the only critique I had, to be honest. Would have been like warm the color up a little bit.
Are you talking about the piece that's like on the add-on piece?
No, I mean like the blues and everything. Like a warmer blue would have been probably a little bit better, but overall, the girl looked good.
I can't believe Candace thinks she's slaying. Candace, you're not slaying, girl.
Shannon say, why was Giselle dress a turtleneck? Because y'all done picked on this lady about her neck. And she say she gonna cover it up. She came in there dressed like the mummy. Jasmine said Giselle's shoes did her no justice. Looked like she had 4 toes. Jasmine, that's what I said. Her baby toe was missing, and they told me I was the only one worrying about it. I want her toe to come back. Betty say, sorry, I just don't like Dr. Wendy dress. Gizzard neck dress wasn't worth mentioning. I too think the Gizzard tried to hide her neck. Yep. I feel you.
I think it's in recovery. You think she might have did another round of lipo?
If she did, she would have showed it.
Not if it's in recovery.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like she came in there wrapped up like the mummy. She said, y'all ain't gonna see nothing. Ashley was wearing something that was styled by a weed whacker, and it fit her aesthetic. And I gave her, what did I give Ashley? A 4? I gave her 5.5.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you gave her a 4.
Mm-mm, 5.5.
I like
Queen,
Wendy's dress. It's like
I
tropical
love
and
Wendy's dress.
fun. It kind of reminds me of like Vegas a little bit, but not really. I
Yeah,
don't
I
know
didn't
what
see
it
Vegas.
was.
I don't know how you
I
be
don't know
seeing
what
all
it
this.
is. I don't know what it is about that dress, but it's like so many different things at one time.
Queen Me say, didn't they say Rob got married? Why she ain't wearing a wedding ring? Because they lying, Queen Me. I said it. Until I see a marriage license, I don't believe that. And I want her to stop letting, just embarrassing herself with this man. Like, Juan is a cool dude, free Juan, but he ain't all that for you to be embarrassing yourself, baby. Andrew Barber say Wendy should have done a bun or a braid because the long hair is covering the dress.
It's not a beauty pageant.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the hair. I like that whole look. I'm gonna just be
Right.
honest. I like the whole look.
She ain't that.
My only critique was I wish the blue was a little warmer. Like that was my only critique because she looked really good. So I think she can pull off a cool jewel tone. Yeah, jewel tone, but not really. Like that color wheel exists for a reason. Like I don't know why people think that they can just disrespect that color wheel. No, 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 no. The color wheel matters. Like if you got a warm skin tone, please don't go jumping in them cool colors. It's not gonna do it ain't gonna do what you think it's gonna do.
Ooh, this is a good picture of Wendy ate that up, honey. I'm
She looks
sorry.
good.
Yes, when it's different, but who's gonna? And I like her earrings.
Yeah,
Wow.
she was giving clavicle.
And I'm not usually a fan of like large jewelry pieces, but I like her earrings a lot.
Well, there's a way to do it. If you're gonna do that, then you don't put anything on your neck, you know.
Mhm,
And
mhm.
she did it right. Like Karen did it right. She did it right. They look nice.
And
Candace
her,
Candace actually did good with her accessories. It's just that they were so messy with those feathers.
and you see that, and Wendy's dress is made so well because the underlaying, whatever's underneath, like the beading, is covered.
Yeah, that's how it goes, you know.
Mhm.
That's why I
That was
said
good.
I sat there and looked at all the tricks that seamstress pulled on that dress. That's a good dress. That's a
Let me
nice
share
dress.
this in my story
It
because she
was it
deserves it.
was solidly executed, like flawless execution.
Yes, Miss
Yes,
Osaka.
free one. Protect what you're talking about. Miss Nitra got no filter. Free
Oh,
one.
she tagged her. She tagged the person. Wow, this designer is really nice.
Yeah. Miss Betty say, I love Ashley dress. You like that mess? Lord have mercy. The blue is everything. I agree. Robin ain't married, at least not to Juan Dixon. I know that's right.
This is nice. I'm
Lupita
a,
can wear okay. Well, if you want to get into the lesson on the color wheel, then let's go. Lupita does not have a warm skin tone. Lupita has a very cool skin tone. And there are some warm colors that she kind of shies away from. And I've seen her not wear some warm colors. So that's why Lupita looks really great in cool colors. She has a very cool skin tone. Just because somebody is black, all black people don't have warm skin tone. Because we all have different undertones in our skin. Even though we black, we can have yellow undertones, red undertones, gold undertones. So it's a matter of understanding your complexion, your undertones, and knowing which colors on that color wheel work for you. Like we cannot disrespect that color wheel. It's been around for centuries for a reason. It's real. I gave I gave Karen a 9.7. I don't think she looked old in the face. I think she looked like a grown lady because she 59. I'm not gonna take points from somebody 59 not looking 20 because you probably shouldn't be looking 20 when you 59. Jasmine say Ashley dress didn't compliment her body. It gave little girl trying on mommy's dress. It gave trailer to me. I just saw the trailer. Say Juan need to free himself, but he want that check in his boys. Well, he should want his boys, and I think he should want at least some of his money back. If you can't get it all, get some.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
follow Wendy.
Thank you, Sin City. See, Sin City got my back. She said Nitra got a filter trust. Oh yeah, it's there. It's there. You like that mess? I didn't like that. But that's not my aesthetic. but I still gave her a 5.5 because she stayed true to herself. Okay. Oh, it's some aqua girls up in here. Al, I like it. You have red undertones. That's right.
Yes, me too.
That's right. It's all shades of black people. There are so many beautiful shades of brown and so many different undertones. You can have 4, 5 children in your house, and all of them are going to have unique complexions. So we got to be real respectful to that complexion, because then that way you can look your best. When you start putting on stuff that doesn't compliment you, you won't look your best. And I like people to look pretty and feel good. Hey, Pasiana. Because my theory is, if you feel good and you look good, then you'll act better. Like when people don't feel pretty and they don't look, pretty to themselves, I think that's when people, kind of act up more, because they're acting out.
Eddie and Wendy cut up when they get dressed.
They look so beautiful together.
Yes. I'm about to follow her on Instagram. She has
I don't think all the husbands get 10% destiny. Peter Thomas was telling y'all that was his arrangement, and he was telling the guys over there at Atlanta, y'all better get y'all a percentage. I don't know whether all the husbands are getting a percentage.
Ooh, for being on the show?
Yeah, that's what Peter was doing, because he was helping Cynthia stay on that show, and I don't blame him. Cynthia brought nothing. Peter had to help her. Mia's dress was not made correctly. They didn't make it right, in my opinion. I feel like they tried to help her with the ruching, but I think it fell flat in the way that they draped that dress at the hip and the waistline. It actually made her look wider across the waist. I think they failed her on that one. And the way they did that cutout, the applique and the V, it looked like it was lifting up, like it wasn't even attached really well. But I was more concerned with the fact that y'all have picked on Mia so bad that girl done hid her feet in the picture. She draped that dress and covered her feet. We don't even know what her shoes look like.
At least she listening now.
Okay, Jenna said, I know what my undertones are. Hair. I might be reading it wrong. Don't see that dress clash with her skin, but I always reserve how I feel about dresses completely until I see them moving in the garments. Yeah, she doesn't look bad. I just wish that they had warmed it up a smidge. She looked great.
She looked tropical in a way.
I didn't really get tropical from that.
But I got it a little bit. It gave me water, like
water, yes, but I didn't see tropics.
It gave me there was no pink in it, but I love it. I'm still looking at it.
Shawnee says, what about Sharice? Big Reese embarrassed herself yet again. Drawstring ponytail with rhinestones glued to it, and a dress that smashed her titty loaf under her armpit. It was a bad look.
But don't we just need to go?
Andrew Barber said they should have done a maroon, orange, or purple theme. That would have been nice too.
Maroon, orange, or purple? Well, they did orange on Atlanta, didn't they?
They did pink.
Oh, okay. People wasn't looking like tangerines.
Did I shout out your big sis? I don't know who your big sis is. You have to tell me, and then I'll shout out if I can. Karen was killing it with holding it down for us mature women. I gave orange undertones. I can wear almost any color. I have an oval face. My mom had those orange undertones. Like that orange is tricky. That orange is tricky. Y'all can get away with a lot of crap with that orange. I mean a buttload of it, because I remember buying makeup and it would look great, and then I would get it and try to put it on Essence, and it would would wash me out. I would be looking ridiculous, and my mom would come collect it. Like everything I couldn't wear, she could wear it effortlessly.
See, I'm very fortunate because usually my foundation matches me perfectly.
It wasn't the foundation, because I've never been a foundation girl. Like
what are you referring to?
Like eyeshadow and lipstick, because I've never. That's why my skin is still flawless. I've never monkeyed around with my skin at all. Destiny say, wait, hold on. That's what Carlos King said. All of them do, but I don't know them folks' financial arrangements. Yeah, I don't know that either. And Carlos be saying a lot, but I don't really like to talk about them people business because he can't prove that. Hey, D Marie. Yeah, because that, and it's always those warm yellows and those warm tropical colors. Wendy starts looking like she glows in those, and that's what I mean. Like she's still giving hot chocolate, but she not glowing in this one.
Oh, I love that hot chocolate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she gonna always give you old nasty cup of hot chocolate now.
And she looks snatched. She looked good. Like
she looks fabulous.
Some people were saying that like she wasn't really maintaining the work she had done, but I feel like she is. Like she looks really good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that girl. She's flawless.
Okay.
She's flawless.
And did the 40-inch bust down wig, and you know she usually keep it cute and conservative, but I love it. Like she went there and it looked so good.
I think my biggest thing that I enjoyed about Wendy as far as her aesthetic last season and this season was that she corrected immediately. She had the ability to see how she looked on playback, to see how people received her, and to correct, and she has done nothing but improve.
Yep.
Candace and that's too. What I like.
Because Candace ain't look like that when she first got on Potomac.
Candace never looked bad though.
She didn't look bad, but she didn't look the way she looked now. I don't know if it's the makeup, better makeup.
Yeah, she started painting herself up like a squirrel, and I'm not sure who told her to start doing that.
Did she get a nose job of some kind?
No, she just keeps painting it like a squirrel with the dark shadows on the edge of the bridge and all that weird stuff. You know what your children do. You know what y'all call it.
But you telling me that that's a contour job?
Contour.
Oh wow. I don't wear makeup much either. Like from time to time, I have dark under eyes, so I might do a foundation or a concealer. But as far as my skin, I have really good skin, so I don't really. So now,
with your under eye, does it get dark sometimes, or is that just like a general thing with your skin?
It's pretty much general.
Okay. I feel you. I know some people like that. It's just naturally a little darker. It's like discoloration.
Yeah.
Have you tried vitamin C serum?
Yes, and I am using I have now because somebody recommended I start using eye cream and stuff. Now I have a regimen.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's working. Toner is my best friend.
Okay. Yeah, I use really good products on my skin, but all I do with my skin actually is just keep it clean. Like I don't believe in putting stuff on it. I remember being a young girl and my mom saying, if you ever start wearing it, you'll always need it. Oh. And I didn't want to be that person, so I never messed with it like that. Like I have some here, I guess in case of emergency, but like I don't really do that.
When I worked in retail, they would be so mad because I would always be barefaced. But I literally like did not need a drop of makeup, no blemishes, nice skin. But just to elevate a little bit, I literally got written up for not wearing makeup.
For not wearing makeup?
Yes.
What kind of job is that?
Child, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I can't. You know, again, I've been blessed. I've never had to really do retail. I tried to do retail one time in high school, and that didn't work out because they pissed me off, and I called everybody to come up there and take their stuff out their store, and I quit.
Oh no!
I sure did. I made a call to West Ocala and was like, "If y'all want these people stuff, you might want to get here." Hey, Charm CC. Like, you know, I'm not saying that it was right. You know, I feel like Bobby Womack. I'm not saying what I did was all right. But when I was young, I was real spiteful and real spoiled. And I was not accustomed to anybody really telling me what to do but my mama.
Look, I done seen some stuff, so I believe it. I done seen some stuff with my own two eyes, so people still doing
like I'm spoiled and rotten. Say, do I do recaps? If so, what days? So with Bravo shows, I go live immediately after the show goes off. So like with Potomac, every Sunday when Potomac goes off, I come on right after the show. So that way we can talk about it right, you know, when it's fresh on everybody's mind. You know what I'm saying? And I think it works. Like ain't nobody complained to me yet. So I'm gonna just keep rolling it like that. Shannon say Wendy looks good. She's keeping up the work she's had done, and the ladies are sitting up just nice and fine. Yeah, she looks good to me.
Mm-hmm.
She looks good to me. I like it. Like, I just love to see pretty black women. Like, that's my thing. Be a you know, if you can be anything in this world, be a pretty black lady. Just be pretty and black, and be successful and raise your pretty black children, and you know, have a pretty black life. Just be wonderful. Be happy.
All right, let me go. I done, but thank you though. I done
I'm gonna go too, because I was not supposed to stay in here no 4 hours with y'all.
I did my overtime while we was on this call, so that was good for me.
I ain't fooling with you. So you done snuck in some overtime hanging with us over here on the porch.
I sure did. I had one tab. I had 2 tabs open. Okay.
Oh,
I don't care as long as I get it done before 12.
No, that's right. So I wear makeup because I like it. I like high heels and perfume. My skin has always been in great condition. You better do it, Miss Betty.
I like makeup now, but before, like when I was like 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, I didn't wear it. I started wearing lashes because my job was like, listen, girl, like, can you give us a lash, mascara? Because I was just like, I'm bare and beautiful. Like, get used to it. But now, once I started actually like doing like a soft glam, I really like it.
Yeah, all I'm ever gonna do on a daily basis is some eyelashes, and that's only because I'm bald in the face. I don't have no real lashes, so that's why I always have on lashes. Because I'm like a miss. I'm like a Mr. Potato Head. Like, you got to snap them lashes on. Because I don't have none. I don't. I literally look like a plucked chicken in the face. So that's why I do that.
Yeah, my sister though, she suffered. Poor thing.
Yeah, I grew some when I was pregnant with my son. And after I had him, they went away. I was excited. I'm like, huh?
Your lashes?
Yeah. When I was pregnant with him, my hormones had my lashes growing. I was like, oh, look at me. Ow. Child, please. I had that boy, them lashes went away. So, you know, for about 9 months, I was popping. Yeah. Well, where I'm going, see, my birthday is coming up. So I'm getting on a plane tomorrow and I'm heading to Hawaii.
What?
So, yeah.
Period. Enjoy.
Yes. So that's why I said if I'm back in the room, but when the show comes on Sunday, I'll watch it and we can talk. We won't be able to talk very long, but we can talk.
I ain't watching it, so whatever you give me, I'm grateful.
Okay. I know that's right. So listen, y'all, you said what happened to him? I never grew none. Andrew said, what happened to your lashes, Nitra? They never grew. Like, I'm a loser like that. Like, I never grew no lashes. So I got creative with my eyelashes way before it became a thing. Like, I was wearing falsies when nobody was wearing falsies. And then before I got into the falsies, I would always line my top lid and try to fake lashes, you know? Yeah, I've never had lashes. I will. Huh?
I said me neither. But I used to get my lashes done in high school.
Well, that's because you was in high school way later.
No,
now, I'm not gonna say when I went to high school, but there wasn't nobody doing no lashes.
Oh, I see.
I wasn't. Yeah.
I know that's right. Go ahead and be ahead of your time.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice. Girl. I had a cousin whose mama was cutting hair off of wigs and braiding it into her hair way before people started getting box braids and stuff. Because she was bald headed. Like, girl, black women have always been innovators. Like, when we ain't got it, we'll figure out a way to fake it.
I know that's right.
That's
you have
right.
a good night and a safe trip and have lots of fun. Get lots of sun.
Yes, I need a tan. I'm trying to, get my bronze goddess on, honey.
Yes, I know that's right.
I'm gonna see if I can bronze. All right. Well, listen, I'm gonna go too. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. Man, this was everything. I missed y'all because it's been a few days I've been trying to get ready to go. So with me getting ready to go and doing everything I needed to do to get ready to go, I just wasn't able to get online. And then when I did stop for the night, I was just tired. The girl was tired. You know what I'm saying? So I had some time tonight. So I'm like, look, let me hop in here. We're going to gossip a little bit. And if I am back in my room on Sunday in time for the show, then I will indeed go live. You dig? All right. So listen, I'm going to get up out of here. I appreciate y'all. If you already hit the like button, I thank you so much. If you haven't hit it yet, it is not too late. Okay. All right. Go ahead on, hit that like button. All right. Hit the notification bell. Make sure you click all so you know every time we go live over here on this here channel. And also subscribe if you haven't subscribed. And if you want to join channel membership so you can take part in our activities, our parties, our games, our Bible studies, our different committees, all that good stuff. So we can celebrate your birthdays, anniversaries, all your special days, all the stuff. You know, the join button is below the video. And if you don't see a join button, there is a membership link in the description box of this same video, okay? As well as all the links for the Amazon, for the books, the dream journals, Bible study notes, all that good stuff. And thank you everybody for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you guys. Love you bunches. Everybody enjoy your night. And if nobody else tells you, God loves you, I love you, and ain't nothing in the world you can do about it. And I'll see y'all as soon as I can. Bye, y'all.